debates,
war-struck country,
hard questions,
in the Ukrainian
30 years of trust.
in the Kargil area,
North Ukraine, in France, in Italy, at Srinagar, Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom, only on NDTV.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन में।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का पंचायत माना है। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season is here again. The battle for Bihar begins.
नीतीश जी का बिहार चलाने योग्य नहीं।
बिहार जैसे राज्य में इतना भरोसा लोगों ने किया।
India's #1 network locked and loaded. The OG of election reporting.
ये सवाल पूछे जाते हैं कि फलाना जाति की क्या आबादी है। सरकार के पास जरूर ये आंकड़े होने चाहिए।
Elections in our DNA. In the heart of every voter.
वोट चोरी मुद्दा है भी और नहीं भी है।
NDTV 24/7, India's election engine.
मजे को दुगुना करना है, मजे को 3 गुना करना है। गाजी, रोहन, कमाल से।
You're watching Breaking Ground, a show not only about the headlines but the meaning behind them. I'm Vedika Sood and these are the headlines at 12 noon. Union Minister Lalan Singh's first reaction post FIR against him clarifies that he did not intend to threaten voters, blames RJD leaders for blocking voters. Vote chori showdown escalates. Rahul Gandhi takes on centre again, hints at dropping a hydrogen bomb at 12 noon today. BJP takes a dig at Congress amid chief ministerial chair drama, says countdown to November revolution has begun, shares spoof video on CM chair tussle. TVK raises conspiracy charge over Karur stampede which would kill 41 people, says no room should be given to the party's enemies ahead of Tamil Nadu elections next year. At 34, Democratic candidate Zohran Mamdani elected mayor of New York City, now New York City's first Muslim and South Asian mayor.
If anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up.
After a grand welcome in Delhi, victorious women in blue to be felicitated by Prime Minister Modi this evening. We start with breaking news coming in on the Sabrimala gold heist. The SIT has submitted its report in terms of the investigation so far in the High Court. The court has said the investigations are on the right track and the court has found several irregularities in Devasome documents, including the minute records. Court has also asked the SIT to investigate details of making of the door frames as well. The orders are they've also ordered a scientific analysis of all artifacts and have asked the SIT to look into the content of the door frame currently fixed in the sanctum. Ashwin now joins me live on this story. Ashwin, this is a setback for the Devaswam board. Also more details emerging. What can you share with us in terms also of the door and the investigation details of the door frames?
That's very strong officials
We're going to try and reconnect with Ashwin there. There seems to be a problem with the signal and we're going to try and get through to him. But that's the developing story we're getting to you on the Sabrimala gold theft. What we've come to know is that the SIT has submitted its report in terms of the investigation so far in the High Court. The court has said that the investigation is in the right direction. Ashwin will be giving us details shortly. But the court has also found some irregularities in the Devaswam documents and has also asked the SIT to investigate details of the making of the door frames as well. That is a big development after the gold heist and the investigations launched into it. The court has directed the SIT to investigate details of the making of the door frames as well and has ordered a scientific analysis of all artifacts. The big story here from Kerala, we'll bring you all the updates on it later in the day. Moving on to Karnataka now, the Karnataka BJP has come out with a spoof video on the chief ministerial race in the state, showing sitting Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Sivakumar, Home Minister G. Parmeswara and Karnataka Minister Satish Jarkioli, all in the race to become the Chief Minister of the state. This amid the continuous political buzz over whether there will be a leadership reset in Karnataka. Take a look at that video that has been released by Karnataka's BJP. Remember, just yesterday, Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeswara had said that it's the High Command that will have to take a final call on the leadership change, if at all, and that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will abide by it. Earlier, Siddaramaiah's son had projected PWD Minister Satish Jarkioli as the potential political successor to his father, triggering fresh speculations. Karnataka Minister Muniappa had also said last week that even the state Home Minister G. Parmeswara, who has 8 years of experience as the state Congress chief, is also a candidate. All right, Deepak now joins us live on this story. Deepak, there's been so much of conversation in the last couple of months over whether there will be another chief minister. You've had all the stakeholders speak and the BJP at this point making the most of this opportunity to hit out at the Congress government in Karnataka with that video.
Well, the opposition here in Karnataka has always had a field day when it comes to internal bickering within the Congress, and especially when it comes to the leadership issue. We've seen time and again statements that have been made by supporters of leaders, MLAs, sometimes ministers themselves, that have put the Congress in a fix. And now, through this AI-generated video, the BJP is trying to symbolize that there is a musical chairs that's going on for the chief minister's position, and everything will unravel itself, at the end of November. Now, after the Bihar election, many of the ministers themselves have been saying that that's when the High Command, if they do deem fit, will consider a leadership change or a cabinet reshuffle. What exactly is going to happen, even as Mr. D.K. Sivakumar, of course, is considered as a front runner if there is a change, whether Mr. Siddaramaiah or his supporters will want to relent this position or relinquish it is a bigger question. The High Command, of course, has a lot of answering to do and also has to deal with this situation, which is quite impending. But it seems like, meanwhile, the BJP is having a heyday making such videos and mocking the Congress. But the Congress, of course, and its counter time and again has hit out or hit back at the BJP, saying they have their own internal share of problems. They have leaders bickering. There is a race for the party president's position, unhappiness as well. And the BJP should really look within their own house before commenting on others, is the counter that has come in from the Congress party.
BJP having a heyday there with that video. Deepak, thanks for joining me live. But now let's take you through some of the comments made by the stakeholders within the Congress government in Karnataka on this issue in the past.
ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿರೋರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಮುಗಿಸೋಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಪರ್ಧೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಹಕ್ಕು ಅವರು. ನಾನು ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೀವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ
ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಒಪ್ಪಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನೇ ಪೂರ್ಣಾವಧಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗಿರ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್.
ಸಿಎಂ ಹೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೇನಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೆಂಗ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರ.
ಈಗ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗೋ ವಿಷಯ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಈಗ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರೇ ಮುಂದುವರಿತಾರೆ. ಅಂತಹ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಡಿ ಕೆ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಕರೆಸಿ ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಮಾಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು. ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾರೋ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಸೂಕ್ತವಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ. ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅವರು ಕೂಡ 8 ವರ್ಷ ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿದ್ದರು, ಡೆಪ್ಟಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು, ಈಗ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅಂಥವರು ಒಂದು 10 ಜನ ಅರ್ಹರಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
If it is a reshuffle, if it is a change of leadership and anything of that sort is definitely this will be decided by the High Command. Congress has a system. From the beginning, he has said that he will complete 5 years term. But in case, if the High Command decides otherwise, he will abide by that. That is what he has said. From the beginning, he has said.
And tracking the latest news coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu, where the TVK has spoken about the Karur tragedy. Speaking about the stampede that claimed 41 innocent lives, the party has branded the tragedy as a conspiracy and has further asked its supporters to be wary of the party's enemies. Reinforcing its 2026 bid for Tamil Nadu Assembly polls, the party said that it was confident that the actor and politician TVK chief would become the chief minister. The party has further gone out to call itself the only alternative in the Tamil Nadu Assembly elections. Further, the TVK has slammed the DMK for what it calls disinformation and defamation on social media against the TVK chief and actor Vijay. Additionally, the TVK General Council has empowered actor Vijay to decide on alliances ahead of 2026 Tamil Nadu elections. Another disturbing story, this time from Hosur in the state of Tamil Nadu, where a woman employee has been arrested on charges of installing a camera in the washroom designated to the women in the hostel. According to the police, the accused allegedly planned to send that video recording to her boyfriend. Once the incident came to light, hundreds of women employees sat on protest. The police say they are still investigating the matter. Those visuals you see are of the protests that took place after the women employees got to know about this camera installed in the washroom. Sam Daniel joining me live on this story. Sam, extremely disturbing story coming from Hosur. What's the latest you have for us in terms of the investigations that the police has promised?
Well, the Krishnagiri District Police have confirmed the arrest of an employee working at Tata Electronics who allegedly had placed a tiny camera in the washroom of the hostel there where she and others had stayed, and they're now interrogating and finding out whether there's a larger motive and a racket behind this. Police say her plan was to record videos of women using the washroom and forward them or share them with her boyfriend back home. And police rule out the possibility of any videos having been shared, at least from this device. They say she had recorded just one video, and before that, before she could transfer them, she got arrested and the device has been seized. The first flagging came from her roommate, who's also an employee with the Tata Electronics, after which hundreds of residents there, all of them working for that company, in that company arranged accommodation, staged a protest last night, and police are now investigating whether there's been any such device placed in other washrooms in that facility, and whether this is a one-off incident or a larger racket behind this.
All right, San, thanks for joining us live. The extremely disturbing incident and the investigations are on. Now let's get you some news from Karnataka again. The farmers' protests in the state of Karnataka and Belagavi district took a political turn overnight following a massive protest by the farmers, and the BJP Karnataka Chief Minister has assured that his ministers will hold talks with the aggrieved farmers. The Karnataka BJP upped the ante against Siddaramaia's government, claiming that the government does not care for farmers. The BJP also asserted that government is working towards protecting the interests of sugar mill owners for their own profits. Now remember, the sugarcane farmers in Belagavi are demanding a minimum support price of 3,500 rupees per ton for their produce. Farmers have rejected the 3,200 rupee per ton offer from the sugar mills. The agitation has brought operations to a halt at 26 sugar factories across the region, with protesters vowing not to settle for anything less than what they have demanded.
ಅವರು ಕಬ್ಬಿನ ಬೆಲೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈಗ FRP ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡೋದು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ. FRPನ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡೋರು ಯಾರು? ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ, ನಾವು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಹೌದಪ್ಪ, ಕಬ್ಬಿನ ಬೆಲೆ ನಿಗದಿ ಮಾಡೋರು ಅವರಯ್ಯ, ನಾವು ನಿಗದಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ರಫ್ತು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಆಮದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅವರು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೇಳಿದ ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೇಟ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಮಾನಾಂತರವಾಗಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಸತೀಶ್ ಜಾರಕಿಹೊಳಿಗೆ, ಶಿವಾನಂದನಿಗೆ, MB ಪಾಟೀಲ್ರಿಗೆ, ತಿಮ್ಮಾಪುರ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ರೈತರ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
चल रहा है अभी डीसी पे साहब को भेज दिया, 2-3 बार जाके बातचीत हुआ है, अभी तक तो फाइनल नहीं हुआ है, जैसे कि और दोबारा भेज दीजिए। सर आप फिर जाएंगे? नहीं, जरूरत पड़े तो जाएंगे, अभी तो डीसी साहब तो बात कर रहे हैं, जाएंगे।
ರೈತರ ಕೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಡಿನ ರೈತರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಕಬ್ಬು ಬೆಳೆಗಾರರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಾಳಜಿ ಇದೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಇವತ್ತು ರೈತರು ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತೆರಳಿ ಕಬ್ಬು ಬೆಳೆಗಾರರ ಹೋರಾಟಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನು ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
हम लोग भी समर्थन करेंगे, किसान प्रोटेस्ट को हम समर्थन करेंगे। हम समर्थन करके स्टेट गवर्नमेंट को कहना चाहता हूं, CM और डिप्टी CM और मंत्री लोग, आप ध्यान दो किसानों के ऊपर। वो लोग प्रोटेस्ट कर रहा है, उनके बारे में ध्यान दो। न्याय उसको प्रोटेस्ट न्याय के लिए है, न्याय देना हमारा जिम्मेदारी है, हमारा कर्तव्य है, न्याय देना चाहिए.
See, government has to give a supporting price for the sugarcane growers. But in 2024 cabinet meeting in February, so government has decided to have a way bridges before the sugar factories. But they are not doing it properly.
In another story from down south, a second-year engineering student at the Sitams College in Chittoor district of Andhra Pradesh jumped to his death from the 3rd floor of the college building. The student was rushed to hospital, but he was declared brought dead. This happened just 4 days after another third-year student jumped from the 3rd floor and is currently being treated in a hospital. Earlier, third-year student jumped after reportedly being denied permission to attend a crucial lab exam. She sustained serious injuries and was immediately hospitalized, where she is currently undergoing treatment. After the student's death, the student's family arrived at the campus to confront the management and demand justice for their son. The situation quickly became volatile when police allegedly intervened and forcibly pushed, as you can see on your screen there, the family members as they sought answers. When asked about the push, the police maintained that the push was unintentional.
ఈ సంఘటనపై వెంటనే మా రూరల్ సిఐ గారు కాలేజీకి తర్వాత హాస్పిటల్కి ప్రిన్సెస్ అన్ని సందర్శించిన తర్వాత కాలేజీ యాజమాన్యం సంబంధించి దీనికి బాధ్యత ఉంది ఇవ్వడం అని చెప్పేసి అబ్బాయికి సంబంధించినటువంటి కొంతమంది అక్కడ గ్యాదర్ అయ్యి కాలేజీలోకి బయట ఉన్నటువంటి వ్యక్తులను రెచ్చగొట్టి వస్తువులను డ్యామేజ్ చేయడానికి ప్రయత్నిస్తుంటే అక్కడ ఒక అబ్బాయికి సంబంధించిన బంధువు ధనలక్ష్మి అనే ఆమెని సిఐ గారు కొద్దిగా ఆయన్ని హోల్డ్ చేసి వదిలిపెట్టినప్పుడు ఆమె కింద పడిపోయింది. అది ఉద్దేశపూర్వకంగా సిఐ గారు తోసిన ఇన్సిడెంట్ కాదు. తర్వాత వాళ్ళ బంధువు అబ్బాయి చనిపోయినాడనే విషయం తెలియగానే గవర్నమెంట్ హాస్పిటల్లో ఒక బీపీ మానిటరింగ్ మిషన్ కూడా డ్యామేజ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఇది ఎమోషన్స్తో ఏదో చేశారని చెప్పేసి దాన్ని కొద్దిగా అర్థం చేసుకున్నాము.
Uma Sudhir, Executive Editor South, now joins me on the phone line. Uma, what's worrying is you've had a case 4 days ago of a girl attempting to commit suicide. She is recovering in hospital is what I believe, and you have this death. What's going on in that college is the big question. Are investigations underway?
So there are two unrelated incidents that we are talking about, but what it does reflect is the lack of mental health support systems in this particular college, whether these students were dealing with academic pressure or with personal issues, psychological issues. What the police are telling us is that Nandini, the girl who is now being shifted to Vaidehi Hospital in Bengaluru and is under treatment and is still said to be in a critical stage, she was not able to complete some lab records, because of which there was a reprimand. Along with her, about 14 other students were also reprimanded who had not completed their lab records. But Nandini, unable to take the kind of a pressure, and she had some other health issues as well, is what the police are telling us. And she did jump, or rather roll, from the parapet and fell 3 floors down and then had to be shifted to hospital. In the case of Rudra Murthy, they are telling us that it was a case of his proposal that he had made to a young girl, which was spurned by her, saying that she was not interested in a romantic liaison as of now, and that she wanted to graduate and get a job and marry according to her parents' wishes. And that seems to have broken the heart of this young man, who decided to jump off the 3rd floor. And he died when he was shifted to the CMC hospital in Vellore. So one is the lack of mental health support systems, but subsequently that video of a relative of Rudra who is being seen on camera being pushed by a policeman and falls to the ground, that has also incensed emotions, because it's a very sentimental and a very delicate time for the family itself.
Absolutely.
But the police telling us that the ability of the police to deal with such a situation, that certainly needs more attention.
Uma, that is extremely disturbing to see what we are on our screens of the police pushing the relative, perhaps the mother there, yes, of the victim who committed suicide. But we, of course, will keep tracking that story and all the developments in terms of the investigations as well. Thanks for joining us on the phone line. All right, we have news coming in on the fallout of that comment made by a minor at an RJD rally. The NDA is hitting out at Tejasvi's party. They're saying that there's RJD's Jungle Raj on full display in the state of Bihar, and terror in Bihar will come back if the RJD comes to power. This from Paswan as well as Union Minister Nityanand.
देखिए, आरजेडी के कल्चर में ये रहा है, उनकी कार्यशैली का ये हिस्सा रहा है, हुड़दंग मचाना, गोली बारूद, इस तरीके के चीज़ों का इस्तेमाल करना। ये वही 90 के दौर के ही है ना, जिस जंगल राज की हम लोग बात करते हैं। आज भी आप इनकी सभाओं में देखिए किस तरीके से हुड़दंग मचता है, किस तरीके से एक अराजकता का माहौल इनकी सभाओं में रहता है। तो ये अपने में दर्शाता है कि भाई सोच और कार्यशैली तो इनकी वो 90 के दशक वाली है ना। अब जब ये लोग ऐसे ऐसे गाने अगर ये लोग प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, ऐसी भाषा ऐसी बॉडी लैंग्वेज को ये प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, अभी तो सत्ता से दूर हैं। इसीलिए फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को जब हम लोग जंगल राज की याद दिलाते हैं ना, क्योंकि उनको पता नहीं है कि अगर ये आ गए कहीं गलती से भी, आएंगे नहीं बट हाइपोथेटिकली, अगर ये आ गए गलती से भी तो बिहार में आतंक मचा देंगे।
राघोपुर से हार रहे हैं, राघोपुर से भी हार रहे हैं। तेजस्वी जी ने अपना जनाधार खो दिया है तो मुख्यमंत्री बनने का सवाल ही नहीं है। और जहां तक का नायक की बात है तो तेजस्वी बिहार का नायक नहीं, खलनायक है।
We're going to tell you more about that rally. A political rally in Bihar, Samastipur, has triggered sharp controversy. This you've just heard from both Chirag Paswan as well as Union Minister Rai. A minor boy seen on stage at the RJD campaign event was heard making statements about roaming with a katta if Tejasvi Yadav forms the government. What has further intensified the debate is that the RJD candidate present on stage can be seen smiling and clapping as the remarks are made by that young boy. The incident has now gone viral, with many questioning what they call the katta mindset on display during the campaign. The opposition, as you just heard, has questioned Tejasvi Yadav and his policies. The BJP has attacked Tejasvi Yadav, saying that he wants to bring Jungle Raj back to Bihar. And just earlier, Prime Minister Modi had made a big pitch to Bihar voters, saying that there will be Jungle Raj if the RJD returns to power. All right, we're going to move on now. We just mentioned about Prime Minister Modi and his comment there on Jungle Raj against the RJD. Let's just see if we can play that out for you.
आरजेडी के जंगल राज की एक ही पहचान थी, और जैसा ही मैं बोलूंगा आप हर एक को लगेगा कि आपका मोदी सच बता रहा है। उनकी एक ही पहचान थी, कट्टा, क्रूरता, कटुता, कुसंस्कार, कुशासन और करप्शन। ये था कि नहीं था भाई? यही उनकी पहचान थी कि नहीं थी? हर गली मोहल्ले में कट्टा चलता था कि नहीं चलता था? जंगल राज की निशानियों ने मगध के गौरव पर।
We're going to cut across live to the AICC headquarters in New Delhi, where Congress senior leader Rahul Gandhi is speaking.
Okay. But she votes 22 times in Haryana. And she votes in 10 different booths in Haryana. And she's got multiple names. Seema, Sweetie, Saraswati, Rashmi, Vimla. Now what's interesting about this and why I'm opening with this slide. Go back please. Why I'm opening with this slide is because this happens in 10 booths. That means that this is a centralized operation. that somebody fed this lady into the electoral list at a centralized level, not at the booth level. Just like Anand and just like Mahadevapura. So last guesses, I'm going to give a prize if anybody can guess this. Anybody? She's from Brazil. She's a Brazilian model. That's a stock photograph. And she's one of 25 lakh such records in Haryana. This is proof of a centralized operation. I'm going to show you, if you just scan that, which I'll do just now. If you scan that, this opens. That's her official page. Okay? Now, she's one of 25 lakh such people. One question, what is a Brazilian woman doing on the electoral list of Haryana? Now you're looking surprised, like, what is this? There's a logic. There's a reason. All right. 25 lakh vote chori in Haryana. 5 categories. Duplicate voters, 5,21,000. Invalid addresses, 93,000. Bulk voters, 19 lakhs. And notice that we've left those two empty, misuse of Form 6 and Form 7. The reason is that the EC now no longer allows us to access it. After Mahadevapura, where we access Form 6, they have stopped it. Right? So we cannot give you the numbers of deletion and addition. We estimate that, at least in Mahadevapura, misuse of Form 6 was about 30% of the total malpractice. So our estimate is those two will add up to another 7 to 10 lakhs. But we're not going to discuss them because we do not have concrete proof of them. Right? But you should keep it in mind that 25 lakh, we have crystal clear proof that they're fake. That they either don't exist, or they're duplicate, or they're designed in a way for anybody to vote. Sorry. Yeah. So what is the big picture of Haryana? Big picture is 2 crore total voters, vote chori of 25 lakhs, possibly more, but confirmed bias of 25 lakhs. That means 1 in 8 voters in Haryana are fake. Right? That's 12.5%. And despite all this, the Congress party loses by 22,000 votes. Right? So here is an example. Fake photos. 1 photo, 1 assembly, 100 votes. This lady gets to vote 100 times in Haryana if she feels like. Okay? Can you zoom? Okay, no. Why? Why is she being allowed to vote 100 times? Why is a picture on 100 records? This is to create space. This is to create space so that anybody can vote, so that BJP people can move and vote. They can come from other states and vote. This is all to create space. And I'm going to show it to you and prove it to you without any doubt. You're going to walk out of this room saying, I have no doubt about what Mr. Gandhi said. Can someone come? Can 2 people come up? I want to ask you a question.
You want 2 journalists?
Yeah.
Aye.
Come. Here's a polling list of Haryana. Standard polling list of Haryana. आइए कम ये नॉर्मल हरियाणा की पोलिंग लिस्ट है जी. इसमें आपको कुछ अजीब सा लग रहा है? कैन यू सी समथिंग स्ट्रेंज?
हाँ, जूम इन थोड़ा सा कीजिए.
नहीं यहां से दिख जाएगा आपको.
अमरजीत कौर.
मल्टीपल नेम्स. कहां है मल्टीपल नेम्स?
हाँ.
वेरी गुड. हाँ ठीक है. अच्छा थोड़ा आगे जाइए.
तरविंदर सिंह 73 ईयर. फोटो है किसी बच्चे का.
ठहर जाइए लाइए नीचे लाइए. हाँ क्या देखा? नहीं हाँ ये देखिए. अब इसमें कुछ स्ट्रेंज लग रहा है आपको?
विक्रम सिंह, नाम पिता का नाम रन सिंह, मकान 76, आयु 34 साल.
विक्रम सिंह ये औरत है आदमी है?
वही मैं राहुल जी मैं आपको बता रही हूँ. औरत है, महिला है और उम्र भी 34 साल दिखाया जा रहा है. इनकी उम्र देख के लगता है कि कम से कम 65-70 साल की हो.
अच्छा ये 9 जगह आ रही है?
9 जगह है.
9 प्लेसेस. अच्छा थोड़ा और दिखाओ. ये क्या है? ये 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 दफे फिर से आ गई. रणदीप सिंह. ये कभी 80 साल की है?
80 साल की है. रणदीप सिंह, संपूर्ण सिंह, 80 साल उम्र है इनकी.
मतलब सेम पिक्चर है लेकिन अलग अलग डेटा है. नाम अलग है, एज अलग है,
कभी आदमी है, कभी
अलग है,
कभी एज है, कभी कुछ और है.
राइट.
और देखिए ये फिर से आती है.
मल्टीपल है.
मल्टीपल. ये फिर से आई
है इनका.
और जाइए. ये फिर से आई.
फिर से आ गई है ये तो.
ये फिर से आई.
ये एक मिनट. ये गुरमेज सिंह, एक लड़के का नाम, उम्र 93 ईयर्स.
हाँ.
ऊपर कर दिया.
हाँ.
और उस लड़के की उम्र 23.
ये हरियाणा की एक्चुअल पोलिंग लिस्ट है. बट इसमें से सबसे इंटरेस्टिंग बात और दिखाइए थोड़ा. शो मोर. कीप गोइंग.
ज्यादातर उसी महिला की.
सेम वुमन इज कमिंग अगेन एंड अगेन. राइट.
104 साल उम्र.
104 साल की हो गई.
75 साल.
नहीं वो मकान है. मकान नंबर.
लेकिन इनकी भी उम्र 75 साल तो नहीं है. अरजीत सिंह जिनकी उम्र दिखाई जा रही है.
ठीक है. और नीचे जाइए. ये सब 104 में रह रहे हैं. आप देखिए ये सब 104 103 104 103 मकान में रह रहे हैं. नीचे जाइए और जाइए. तो अब मैं आपसे पूछता हूं ये किस चीज की लिस्ट है? ये किस लेवल की लिस्ट है? ये हरियाणा की लेवल की लिस्ट है? असेंबली की लिस्ट है? किस चीज की लिस्ट है? ये दो पोलिंग बूथ की लिस्ट है जी. शी अपीयर्स 223 times in 2 polling booths. She can vote any amount of times she wants. Election Commission has the data on how many times she voted. We have a sense of it. Thanks. Election Commission needs, thank you. Election Commission needs to tell us how many times this lady, whose name we don't know, whose age we don't know, but we know she occurs 223 times in 2 booths. In the Lok Sabha election, she was there 223 times in 1 booth. And then they decided to split it into 2 booths. Right? So this is the reason Election Commission destroys CCTV footage. Because multiple times, the same person has the opportunity to vote. She can vote as Seema, she can vote as anything she wants. And this is not one example, this is the worst example. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of examples like this in Haryana. 200 votes, 50 votes, 100 votes, 150 votes. Anybody can go and vote. Why are they doing it? Because they want to create space. And what is the proof they're doing it? They're destroying CCTV records. If we ask for CCTV records of this booth, we will know 100% what happened in this booth. Here again, the same idea. Fake photos, blurred photos. Modus operandi is very similar. Simple name. Zoom in. Mamta, Durga, Sangeeta, Manju. Blurred photo. Nobody knows who this person is. Anybody can say, "Mera naam Durga hai," aa gayi, kar diya. Okay, go zoom out, please. So they're occurring in multiple booths. Just go back, please. Occurring in multiple booths. She's in booth number 20, in the same photo, booth number 27, booth number 24, booth number 106. Meaning it's not being done at the booth level. It's being done above the booth level. And the same thing on this side. This is a system, a method. Let's discuss duplicates. They have duplicate photos. We have 223 photos in one booth. We have hundreds of photos in the same photo in an assembly. We have the same record appearing again and again and again and again. We have this gentleman in booth 431. He's voting 14 times. In booth 508, he's voting. In booth 431, he's voting. We have this other fellow, Rudra Abhishek Jain. He's voting in booth number 130. He's voting in 131. His brother also is voting. They have 18 votes. Now the Election Commission can remove duplicates in a second. All they have to do is run a query that says, please identify same photograph. You don't even need AI for that. And you will know these are all the same photographs that we've got. All you have to say is identify the same name, same address. Boom, it's done. 2 minutes. They don't do it. Why? Reason. They are helping the BJP. Here's the most interesting one. And this is crystal clear proof that this is being done by the BJP. Okay? These are the duplicates. This is the Haryana fake entries. You can see these are all Excel sheets of fake photographs. All of them. Right? So, why is EC not removing duplicates? Because if they remove duplicates, there will be a fair election. If they ensure that there is one entry, one picture, there's a fair election. And EC doesn't want a fair election. Now this is absolute crystal clear proof of what the BJP is doing. Thousands of voters, BJP voters, BJP leaders voting on Uttar Pradesh and voting in Haryana. Okay? Zoom in please to Mr. Dalchand. This is Mr. Dalchand, BJP Sarpanch, sitting there with Minister Lakshmi Narayan. That's his voter ID in UP. That's his voter ID in Haryana. Same man. His son, go back to the other one please. That's right. That's his son, Yashveer. He comes here as well in Haryana. He's sitting in UP, voting in UP for the BJP. He's voting in Haryana for the BJP. Note an interesting thing. This is not a mistake. How do we know? Because Pita ka naam is Pritam Singh over there. Suddenly Pita ka naam changes over here. It's become Balakrishnan. Balkishan. And then his son doesn't make the same mistake. His son transfers his father's name there. So they managed to twist it in the father's one, but the son's one, they made a mistake. So you have a BJP leader who's voting in UP and who's voting in Haryana. And we've given you this as the strongest example. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people who are voting in UP and voting in Haryana. A lot of them have association with the BJP. Here's another one, Mr. Prahlad, BJP Sarpanch, Mathura district. There he is in UP. Here he is in Hodal Assembly. Same man. Right? Here the same, father's name is the same, Totaram, Prahlad. And here he is standing with the nephew of Lakshmi Narayan. These are not two examples. There are thousands of these. Where the entire large numbers of people are just picked up and they have the opportunity, because they belong to are associated with the BJP, where they have the opportunity to be a voter in UP, to be a voter in Haryana, to be a voter in Madhepura, to be a voter in Varanasi. This option is available to the BJP. This is the vyavastha that man was talking about. Right? Listen to this.
അതിനകത്ത് യാതൊരു സംശയവുമില്ല. ജയിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി വ്യാപകമായി ഞങ്ങൾ വോട്ട് ചേർക്കും. ഞങ്ങൾ ജയിക്കാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിച്ച മണ്ഡലങ്ങളിൽ ഞങ്ങൾ ജമ്മു കാശ്മീരിൽ നിന്നും ആൾക്കാരെ കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് ഒരു വർഷം താമസിപ്പിച്ച് വോട്ട് ചെയ്യിപ്പിക്കും. ഒരു സംശയമില്ല.
He's saying it. He knows it. And we've proved it. Do you have any doubts?
അതിനകത്ത്
Now listen to this. The election commissioner saying that house number 0 is for homeless people. Look, we do our homework. We are talking truth here. We will check everything this man says. Okay? So we decided to check what he says.
जिन लोगों के पास घर नहीं होता, आप लोग भाग्यवान हैं. कई लोगों के पास घर नहीं होता.
Look, nobody else is convinced.
लेकिन उसका नाम भी मतदाता सूची में होता है.
Look at the Sardar ji, he's looking like ये तो झूठ बोल रहा है.
उसका पता वो जगह दी जाती है जहां वो व्यक्ति रात को सोने आता है. कई बार सड़क के किनारे, कई बार पुल के नीचे, या कई बार लैंप पोस्ट के किनारे.
पुल के नीचे, सड़क पर या लैंप पोस्ट के किनारे. So we systematically looked at house number 0. And we said, okay, let us see whether these house number 0s are actually living on the road. Are they actually homeless?
जिन लोगों
here's house number 0. That's a house number 0. Mr. Narendra, and we have hundreds of examples of this. Mr. Narendra living in that house, but that house is house number 0. And when we tried to find Narendra, we understood what the issue was. Why there is a house number 0. We couldn't find him. Because when we sent somebody to look for him, it was impossible to find him. We physically identified this man, physically saw him in the village, and physically found out where he lives. And that's how he got to this house. The reason there is house number 0 is nobody can identify where that person is. Once he is voted, he's gone. You cannot go and find him. Again, this man is one of hundreds of examples that we have. We have cross-checked. The Chief Election Commissioner is lying to the people of India openly. This is a method to make voter and address verification difficult. This is not a mistake. This is not about homeless people. And we can show you, if you look at the list, just by looking at their faces and looking at what they're wearing, they're not homeless people. Here's another one. BJP leader, house number 150. 66 voters living in his house. 66 people do not live in his house. BJP man. Right? BJP Vice Chairman Zilla Parishad Palwal. He's allowed to have 66 voters on the list by saying they're in his house. Forget him. Let's go to house number 265. One house, 500 voters. We go looking for them, we can't find them. They don't exist. We don't know where they are. Why? So that you have no way of checking whether these people exist, don't exist, where they vote, didn't vote, how they voted, etc. Here's another one, house number 1904 in Rai. That little house, 108 voters. Again, we sent a person, check. No such people existing over there. There's a rule. There's a rule. If there is a person, if there is a house that has more than 10 people living in it, there has to be ground verification. That's the EC rule. Was ground verification done of this, that there are 108 people living here and they don't exist? Was ground verification done of this BJP leader? 66 voters, he is saying they're living there. They don't live there. Was it done in these 500 cases? No. Otherwise they wouldn't be on the list. And then we don't have access to the forms, as I said in the beginning. But we do have access to the people. So 3.5 lakh people were deleted from the voter list. Okay, so we went and found who these people are. And guess what? A large number of them are our voters. And here are some examples.
मेरा नाम अंजलि त्यागी है, मेरे पति का नाम अमित है। मैं राय विधानसभा मलिकपुर गांव की रहने वाली हूं और मैंने लोकसभा इलेक्शन में वोट किया था, लेकिन जब मैं विधानसभा के इलेक्शन में वोट करने गई तो मुझे बताया गया कि मेरी वोट कट चुकी है और फिर मैंने दोबारा अप्लाई किया तो मेरी जून के एंड में मुझे वोटर कार्ड मिला।
इलेक्शन के बाद मलिकपुर का रहने वाला हूं और क्या नाम है, मेरा राय हल्का लगता है, जिसमें से हमारे भाइयों की वोट काट दी गई है, जिनका नाम है अनुज, राहुल और उनकी पत्नी है साक्षी और सोनिया, जिनकी वोट विधानसभा में काट दी गई थी।
नाम सद्दा मुशन्ना जी, मैं मलिकपुर गांव से रहने वाला हूं जी। हमारा हल्का राय लगता है जी। 2024 में लोकसभा इलेक्शन में हमने वोट डाला था जी, और ये 2025 में जी हमारी वोट चोरी हो गई जी। मेरा नाम सद्दाम हुसैन है, मेरी वाइफ का नाम यास्मीन है जी। हमारी दोनों की वोट चोरी हो गई है।
लाल सन्नो श्री लखीराम, गांव मलिकपुर, राय हल्के का रहने वाला हूं। हमारी एमपी के चुनाव में हमारी वोट पूरे परिवार की कंप्लीट थी। इस बार मेरे बेटे की विधानसभा में वोट काट दी गई है।
All targeted, and these are 4 we've shown you.
मेरा नाम
sorry, we have huge numbers of these people. So here is the vyavastha the gentleman was talking about. The Brazilian model to create space, put her name, allow anybody to vote. The BJP leaders and BJP people who get the option of voting in Uttar Pradesh and Haryana. The blurred photographs, the deleted voters, and the house number 0. What's the big picture? The big picture is 22,000 votes was the margin. 25 lakhs was this. So you can understand that there was no election in Haryana. There was a theft in Haryana. And it's very clear who is responsible for the theft. These gentlemen colluded with the BJP to ensure that the Congress could not win the election in Haryana. The Election Commission is in partnership with the Prime Minister and the Home Minister, and they have destroyed the democratic foundations of this country. There is absolutely nothing in this presentation that has not been backed by 100% proof. Every single piece of data that we've used here comes from the Election Commission, is from their records, is from their voter list. We have just checked it and cross-checked it and shown you what the reality of Indian democracy is. And it is pretty clear to us that now this is a system. This is something that has now been industrialized. And it can be used in any state. And it is going to be used in Haryana. And I'm confident that after the Haryana elections, we will get the same records and we will show you that the same thing has happened in Haryana. You might, in Bihar. You might be asking, oh, but how come you didn't see these anomalies in the voter list? Because the voter list comes at the last minute. Because the voter list is given to us at the last minute before the elections. So this is a systematic method that has been evolved by the Prime Minister, by the BJP, and by the Election Commission to to kill the constitution and to kill Indian democracy. Yeah, we have some examples from Bihar, where again, this is an example just from one village, where voters have been deleted. We've invited them to come and talk to you. And they'll introduce themselves. बताइए
जी। हम जमुई डिस्ट्रिक्ट से बिलोंग करते हैं। मेरा गांव धर्मपुर है सर, इस्लाम नगर ब्लॉक से। हमारे साथ में ऐसा सरकार कर रहे हैं जो कि कहने लायक नहीं है। पूरे परिवार का वोटर लिस्ट से नाम हटा दिया गया। इसके पहले हम लोग सितंबर में जानकारी मिला तो जमा किए डॉक्यूमेंट्स, फिर उसके बाद 2 महीना के बाद फिर से हम जमा किए बीओ में, बीओ वालों के पास। उसमें से फिर अपने से जा करके हमारे गांव के शिक्षक ही है, वहीं बीओ वाले जो है वहीं पढ़ाते हैं, उनसे जा करके सामने से बात किए हैं कि सर मेरा नाम अभी तक जुड़ा नहीं, तो बोले इसमें हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं। और हमारे गांव के सहयोगी रवि जो है ये भी हमारे साथ हैं, क्योंकि हम विकलांग हैं, कहीं आ नहीं सकते हैं। और उसमें लिख दिया है कि अनुपस्थित के कारण तुम्हारा नाम काट दिया गया, जबकि हम कहीं कमाने लायक भी नहीं, जाने लायक है सर। और इस स्थिति में है, आप लोग सामने देख सकते हैं।
आपके गांव में कितने लोगों का वोट कटा है?
जी हमारे गांव में
जी थैंक यू। नमस्कार, मैं रवि कुमार यादव, बिहार, जमुई जिला, इस्लामनगर अलीगंज प्रखंड, ग्राम धर्मपुर का हूँ। सर मेरे गांव में लगभग अगर ऐसे देखा जाए तो वोटर लिस्ट से गायब 187 लगभग हुआ है।
187 लोग काटे गए।
और अगर न्यू वोटर को ऐड कर दिया जाए सर तो वो 300-325 लगभग हो जाएंगे, क्योंकि 150 न्यू वोटर जोड़ना था जिसे जोड़ा नहीं गया।
तो
ऐसा बात है सर।
तो दैट इज द रियलिटी ऑफ बिहार। दिस इज जस्ट द टिप ऑफ द आइसबर्ग। वी आर एब्सोल्युटली सर्टेन that we will be able to do the same presentation for you after the election once the data comes. We have no doubt. और कुछ कहना चाहते हैं? हाँ?
जी नहीं सर, बस हम यही चाहेंगे कि बस सहयोग कीजिए ताकि हमारे गांव में नेक्स्ट टाइम से ऐसा ना हो सर। ये हमारे कयूम जी।
मेरा नाम है मोहम्मद कयूम अंसारी।
थोड़ा पास पकड़।
मेरा मकान है धर्मपुर।
पास कर लो भैया। हाँ शाबाश।
हाँ, मेरा नाम भी वोट लिस्ट से काट दिया गया है। हम लोग जो बोले आपका नाम कट गया तो उसको जुड़िए, तो बोला आपका नाम नहीं जुटेगा।
आपका नाम नहीं जुड़ सकता?
नहीं।
सो दिस इज द स्टेट ऑफ इंडियन डेमोक्रेसी।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू जी। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद। You're looking shocked. Shocked, huh? This is the truth. Right? Brazilian model is on the voter list of Bihar. Sorry, Haryana. Right? हमने ट्राई किया, शायद वो बेचारी उसकी अब बड़ी ट्रोलिंग होगी बेचारी की। सो दिस इज द ट्रूथ। डू यू हैव एनी क्वेश्चंस? हिंदी। सो इन द लास्ट प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस यू सेड, ओके सो व्हाट डू यू डू इफ द डेमोक्रेटिक स्ट्रक्चर इज नॉट वर्किंग? What do you do? And what we are doing is making it absolutely crystal clear to the people of India what has happened. We are informing the people of India that the Prime Minister, that the Home Minister are not
Some big claims there being made by the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi. He claims there's vote chori in the state of Haryana. He's also speaking on Bihar a day before Bihar goes to polls in its first phase. Also, he says, and he makes a big claim there, saying that the Election Commission as well as the BJP ensured that Congress loses in the state of Haryana and that vote chori is happening both at the state as well as the national level. I have live with me at this point Himanshu, who joins me on this big story. Himanshu, coming to you, we're hearing from the Election Commission. What are the sources telling you about their defense to this big claim being made by Rahul Gandhi?
Well, the first thing that we have learned from sources is that Haryana election results were announced in October last year, and then at that time no appeals were filed. The EC sources are telling us that when the voting was taking place, the Congress agents had all the access to identify if there are people who are voting multiple number of times. If there are discrepancies in the voter list, they had all the right to actually raise issues and ask EC to make corrections wherever they were required. EC sources are also telling us that now when SIR is being initiated in 12 states, then is this not the valid reason why there is a need to revise electoral rolls in the country? So there are several questions that are now being asked by Election Commission officials, and these are questions that were raised earlier as well. Remember, this is not the first time that Rahul Gandhi has produced what he claims are evidences of doctoring of voter list ahead of critical elections. He has said this in the case of Karnataka, in the case of Madhya Pradesh. He himself mentioned that we have shared facts about Maharashtra, and now today on Haryana, and also partly he showed sound bites of people from Jamui district, which is represented by Chirag Paswan, and showing that their entire family's name have been deleted. So from Maharashtra to Karnataka to Madhya Pradesh to Haryana to Bihar, Rahul Gandhi has once again tried to raise questions on the discrepancies that have existed, and he has in fact claimed that there are 12.5 lakh Farji voters in Haryana, 25 lakhs in fact, I stand corrected, Farji voters in Haryana, and he has even claimed that 3.5 lakh voters' names were deleted from the voter list, and most of them were Congress supporters. So clearly I think Rahul Gandhi has tried just a day ahead of Bihar elections to make the discrepancies in the electoral list an election issue in Bihar. And I think we'll have to wait for a formal response from Election Commission on this issue.
Also seeing is it's not only about Haryana that he's talking about. Like you said, a day ahead of phase 1 of elections in Bihar, he's also got some citizens claiming them to be from Bihar, talking about how they were removed from the list. Just talk to us through the big takeaways from all that Rahul Gandhi has said. We've heard from you and what the sources from the Election Commission is now saying. But for our viewers tuning in, what are the big takeaways from Rahul Gandhi's press conference? Big claims being made there.
Well, I have with me my colleague Aishwarya, and he was there when Rahul Gandhi was doing this briefing. Aishwarya, of course, again, very serious allegations leveled by Rahul Gandhi. What are the big takeaways in your view? Because we have heard these press conferences in the past, these facts, these discrepancies is highlighted in other states as well. For Haryana and also partly Bihar, what are the big takeaways from this briefing?
Well, clearly targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party and Election Commission of India over here, Rahul Gandhi first played that video of Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini, and he categorically pointed out that what he is saying as far as Vyavastha is concerned, and he's smiling while saying this to the media, that he has that Vyavastha that will make Bharatiya Janata Party win. And by putting out facts, he is 100% convinced that there are duplicate voters, there are fake voters, and you know, there are fake IDs. One person living in multiple houses over there. Certainly, there are questions that the Congress Party needs to answer as to why, when there are pending cases in the Haryana High Court, why not the BLAs, the booth level agents of the Congress Party, had reached out to the High Court? Why there is nothing as far as the petitions to the Election Commission of India is concerned? But he has been putting out these facts, and he has also mentioned that after Madhavpura and Aland constituency, the facts that he had provided earlier. Now this is another big example that how when the Congress Party on one side was winning all those polls as far as the exit polls were concerned, and now certainly only with the margin of 22,000 or odds the Congress party lost. And this is going to happen in Bihar as well. He lastly, just while concluding the press conference, he brought 3 to 4 people of one particular village in Jamui in Bihar, and he said that those voters had been deleted. Rather, this is the same sort of story that he will bring out after the Bihar Assembly elections when the data will come.
Right, so that is the big takeaway. 2 crore voters in Haryana, 25 lakh is what Rahul Gandhi has claimed are Farji voters, and 3.5 lakh names of voters who were deleted, which Rahul Gandhi claims were Congress party supporters in run-up to the elections. But I think the questions that Election Commission officials are raising are also very significant, that why there were 0 appeals when the elections happened. All the BLAs and Congress leaders and candidates had access to the voter list when the revisions were being made. At that time, why these questions were not raised. So I think it is important to understand that Rahul Gandhi's political agenda, of course, is just ahead of Bihar Assembly elections. He's trying to make vote chori an election issue. We saw him carry out a long yatra for several days with Tejasvi, and just a day ahead, he has again showed voters who are claiming that their family's name were deleted. That's right.
Himanshu and Aishwarya, stay with me. I'm going to come back to you in a moment, but I have Vasudha also joining me live. I also have Ashwin with me. But coming to you, Vasudha, we've heard Rahul Gandhi in this press conference say that the democracy, the fabric of democracy here in India has been destroyed by the BJP leadership. He has also said that Haryana elections was taken away from the Congress. We've heard the BJP speak against Rahul Gandhi's claims before. Any word from the BJP yet on those claims being made by Rahul Gandhi? And the timing of it, Vasudha, just a day ahead of phase 1 of the Bihar elections.
In fact, very interestingly, he brought in that Bihar element as well, and he said that the same thing is going to happen in Bihar. And Jammu is a very important constituency because, like Himanshu pointed out, belongs to Chirag Paswan, one of the most important constituents of the NDA. But remember that Haryana elections is the pivot of these allegations, this new series of allegations. And Haryana, if you remember, was the first major election after the Lok Sabha elections 2024, where the BJP's numbers reduced to 240, but it still managed to form the government along with TDP and JDU. In Haryana elections, the BJP recorded a historic hat-trick by coming to power for the 3rd time, winning about 48 seats, reducing the Congress party to about 37 seats. And it's very interesting because it was seen as a victory of the non-Jat communities against Jat dominance. It was seen as a victory of the BJP. Social engineering plus governance, so a lot of factors were attributed for this, were credited for this major victory. Now, Rahul Gandhi has raised some very important allegations, but all of them are going to be rebutted by the BJP as they have been in the past. There's going to be a press conference soon, is what we hear. And 3 major allegations. One, of course, he has made this claim that 1 out of every 8 voters in Haryana is a fake voter, which means 12.5% of the electorate. He has said that 25 lakh voters in Haryana are completely fake, duplicate voters with blurred photos and suspect voters. And third important thing that he has said is that there's a centralized attempt by the BJP and, of course, the ECI in favor of the BJP to steal votes, which means that this is not happening at the booth level. It's happening somewhere else. It's happening at the central level. So clearly directly targeting the BJP leadership and, of course, the Election Commission of India. Election Commission of India sources have told us that what were the booth level agents, polling agents of Congress party doing when this kind of thing was happening, allegedly? If a person is voting for multiple times, then what did the Congress polling agent do? It is the party's responsibility to also ensure that it support-based votes for the party. So clearly, a lot of back and forth is expected today. But timing, like you said, very, very critical, considering that Bihar votes tomorrow. Congress was the weakest link last time. Now, this time it's fighting on 61 seats. A lot of eyes on the Congress party. Most importantly, this election is also going to be a referendum on Rahul Gandhi's own vote chori narrative. So clearly, a lot is at stake here. We'll have to wait and see how the BJP officially responds to it, and also what kind of response comes from the Election Commission of India.
Vasudha, do stay with me. Aishwarya also live with us at this point. Aishwarya, let's continue talking about the timing of it all. If Himanshu, you can even ask Aishwarya that question. This happening just a day before phase 1 of Bihar elections. The promise of this quote-unquote hydrogen bomb was a long one. We were expecting the presser earlier, then it was deferred. If Aishwarya could tell us about the timing of it all from the Congress's perspective.
Right. From the Congress perspective, the significance of the timing of this briefing as it comes just a day ahead, in fact, less than 24 hours when the voting starts in Bihar. From the Congress perspective, what is the significance of the timing of Rahul Gandhi's briefing?
Well, many were saying just before the counting or the first phase of Bihar Assembly elections, we did not see Rahul Gandhi much in Bihar. Yes, of course, he did rallies in several parts of Bihar, including a Mahagathbandhan joint public rally that he addressed. But before that, he was almost, what we say is gayab from the Bihar Assembly elections, just because he was traveling abroad. He was doing so. Many political experts at that point in time said that after the entire rally that he did with Tejasvi Yadav, he is now completely out of picture. So just before the counting, 24 hours are left in Bihar. Of course, this is a kind of momentum pitch that Congress certainly wanted to pitch for. As far as the vote chori allegations are concerned, the SIR issue that was much in focus during the entire Lok Sabha monsoon session that we witnessed, the parliament session, and it was the India bloc which was trying to maintain that momentum as far as the Bihar Assembly polls were concerned. And again, just before that, they wanted to address their voters as well in Bihar that, look, this is a very huge issue. We are winning, but it is the election commission or the government or the BJP who is not letting us win.
Right. So that is the most important point. In fact, as I said earlier, vote chori campaign is Rahul Gandhi's political agenda. And remember, previously also he has said that because there are discrepancies, the governments are not accountable, and he has tried to link vote chori with unemployment and issues like corruption. And that is exactly what he is now trying to do, just ahead of the voting in Bihar Assembly election.
Himanshu, I'm going to come back to you. We want to know more about the EC's defense on this. The Election Commission, of course, there is no formal note from them yet on Rahul Gandhi's press conference, which he has claimed to be the hydrogen bomb, just a day ahead of the Bihar Phase 1 election. But before that, let's just bring you some big takeaways from that press conference that started about half an hour back.
We estimate that, at least in Mahadevapura, misuse of Form 6 was about 30% of the total malpractice. So our estimate is those two will add up to another 7 to 10 lakhs. But we're not going to discuss them because we do not have concrete proof of them. Right? But you should keep it in mind that 25 lakh, we have crystal clear proof that they're fake. That they either don't exist, or they duplicate, or they're designed in a way for anybody to vote. Sorry. Yeah. So what is the big picture of Haryana? Big picture is 2 crore total voters, vote chori of 25 lakhs, possibly more, but confirmed bias of 25 lakhs. That means 1 in 8 voters in Haryana are fake. Right? That's 12.5%. And despite all this, the Congress party loses by 22,000 votes.
BJP's Tom Vadakan now joining me on the phone line. Mr. Vadakan, we've just played out the press conference of Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi there. He claims that this is the hydrogen bomb, and one of his claims is that the Election Commission is in partnership with the Prime Minister and the Home Minister, and that they have destroyed the Indian democracy. Your first response to that, sir?
Democracy, if it is being damaged, it is by the LOP of India. Let that be clear. The question to him in public domain is he for SIR or is he not? If he is, then he should give permission and not be an anti-national speaking against the Election Commission. I am not an advocate for the Election Commission or a spokesman for the Election Commission. The Election Commission will definitely give fitting reply to them. So let that matter rest. He talks about a Brazilian connection. Now, he's the man who goes to South America. He's the man who travels to Colombia. And he has companions with Soros and company. This story is of a lady who was, he claims has voted numerous times and that she has been used. Now, how does he know that she has voted for the BJP or her people who have voted for the BJP? It could be a Congress plant. He shows the photograph of the Chief Minister Haryana and says he's smiling. Now, what's wrong in smiling? And he says, Vyavastha. He is the Chief Minister. He's talking about the law and order situation is under control. We are fully focused on that. How is he representing all this? Then he has a cart, a full file for photo opportunity for the press there. And that photo opportunity, one file he pulls up and he says these are all the voter list and that he receives them at the last minute, so he did not have time. His silence on a variety of issues raises huge questions. The second issue here is, what was his polling agents doing? Are all of them BJP? Did they not recognize it? Any polling agent worth his salt will catch up with all this. Why was it not done? And why was this issue not raised earlier, that just before the voting happens? So this is basically a drive. We will go deeply into it. We will give it back to them. We will catch the same people that he brought on stage and present it before the country. How this man is doing drama for catching headlines.
All right, Mr. Vadakan, thanks for joining me on the phone line there. The BJP there demolishing the claims by Rahul Gandhi, but he's come up with some statistics, data, and some proof there, which the BJP has said that they're going to poke holes into. And obviously, they've also gone ahead and accused him of going ahead with drama a day ahead of the Bihar Phase 1 election. I'm going to go across to Ashwin now, who joins me live along with Vasudha. Ashwin, we've just heard from the BJP, so let's get the Election Commission perspective as well. What can you share with us at this point after that press conference held by Rahul Gandhi?
So just one day before the Bihar polling, Rahul Gandhi has dropped H-bomb. Now Election Commission is saying there has been no appeal has been filed by the Congress party in Haryana, especially Congress party is claiming that there is a duplicate voters in Haryana. Similarly, they've alleged that duplicate voter in Maharashtra, Karnataka, but Rahul Gandhi has not submitted any proof for its duplicate voters allegations either in Maharashtra, Karnataka or Haryana. Election Commission is saying how Rahul Gandhi does know that all these duplicate voters, according to him, that these are the duplicate voters, have voted for the BJP. How about how Rahul Gandhi has noted this is the fact that they have voted in support of BJP. That is a question raised by the Election Commission, and also Election Commission has raised that what Congress party booth level agents has been doing when the preparation of electoral roll is going on in Haryana. Why there has been no appeal and there is no claims and objection has been filed by the Congress party in Haryana. Like last month when the SIR was concluded in Bihar, there is no appeal has been filed by the Congress party in Bihar also. Now Commission has also said that Congress party is claiming that there is duplicate voter. Will the Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party will support SIR because SIR intention is to remove duplicate voters and dead voters. Why Congress party is not supporting SIR? And also they have given a logic that all these duplicate voters has voted twice. By this logic, Congress leader Pawan Khera has 2 voters. So by this logic, and Rahul Gandhi has said that Pawan Khera has voted twice in the last elections. So these are the claims. Like EC sources has given reply on the Congress party's allegation that these are the duplicate voters, and Election Commission is not doing anything. Commission is saying that we are removing duplicate voters by doing SIR. Will Congress party and Rahul Gandhi support SIR done by the Election Commission?
Ashwin, do stay with me because we have the sources from the EC that Ashwin has been talking about. I'm going to read out some of the statements by them through the sources. 0 appeals against electoral rolls, only 22 election petitions currently pending in High Court against 90 assembly seats. What were the polling agents of the Congress doing in the polling stations? They're supposed to object if the elector has already voted, or if the polling agents doubt the identity of the elector. Vasudha also with me at this point. Vasudha, we just heard from Tom Vadakan. They are claiming that they will poke holes into Rahul Gandhi's hydrogen bomb claim. What are you hearing from your sources? How is this going to happen? And how is this going to play out just on the day of phase 1 of the Bihar elections? Because like we discussed, he also alluded to Bihar during that press conference.
That's right, Vedika. In fact, I was just speaking to my BJP sources, and all of them are very confident that this is one issue that's not really going to resonate when it comes to Bihar. Bihar is going to be a combination of whose governance really has resonance with people, and also the fact that there is a lot of social engineering attempts that BJP has made this time. This is the first time that Nitish Kumar, along with BJP, is fighting with Jitin Ram Majhi and Chirag Paswan. So that's a formidable alliance. And when it comes to the Mahagathbandhan, there have been these friendly fights, and also the fact that there has been some sense of loss of coordination as well. Mr. Tejasvi Yadav has not really been harping too much on vote chori allegations, because he also understands that local governance and local problems, local issues have far more relatability with the electors of Bihar. But when it comes to Rahul Gandhi, I do see an incremental improvement in the press conferences that he has been addressing. The first press conference on Mahadevpura, remember, it just seemed like, he was just speaking. It was a monologue. There wasn't any proof. In the second press conference, he did make an attempt to bring out people. There was a human element to that. And now in the third press conference, he has brought in this very interesting element of a Brazilian model. He says there are people who have no relation to India, who are completely fake, who are part of, polling lists in different states. Haryana specifically was a very interesting election because a lot of people did expect the Congress to do much better. But towards the end of the election, it did seem that the importance that the Jat community had, the dominance that the Jat community had, was also leading to a certain sense of counter-polarization. That's what a lot of psephologists also brought up in their own data. And most importantly, the Prime Minister's own campaign of Karchi and Parchi also struck a chord with people. But the Congress party even then had pointed to certain problems. Jairam Ramesh, I remember tweeting then that, there is a certain slowdown in the announcement of results by EC, and he had pointed fingers at that. But remember that BJP won a huge hat-trick. It was a remarkable victory. So now questions are being asked of that victory. This was the first major election after Lok Sabha elections 2024. And that's also when the BJP faced a dent in Haryana, seats, and it lost 5 and it won 5. And now clearly now questions are being raised on its Haryana results as well. We are told that there could be a press conference by BJP very soon in which every claim of Rahul Gandhi is expected to be rebutted by the BJP.
And you spoke of the Brazilian woman that Rahul Gandhi was referring to, that she's voted over and over again and is of Brazilian nationality. Let's just bring you that comment by Rahul Gandhi before I go to Aishwarya.
Gets to vote 100 times in Haryana if she feels like. Okay, can you zoom? Okay, no. Why? Why is she being allowed to vote 100 times? Why is a picture on 100 records? This is to create space. This is to create space so that anybody can vote, so that BJP people can move and vote. They can come from other states and vote. This is all to create space.
Aishwarya now live with us as well. Aishwarya, you heard Himanshu, you heard Ashwin. They were both talking about what the Election Commission sources have been telling us, what Gyanesh Kumar's team is saying in terms of sources defending the EC on the attack made by Rahul Gandhi. How is the Congress responding to this? Because one of the claims made through sources by the Election Commission is, why didn't the Congress flag these issues earlier?
How is the Congress responding to all these?
Well, certainly the Congress is very confident that the facts that Rahul Gandhi has brought in are 100% truth, and there is a pattern to it. He gave certain examples. One of those was a Brazilian model, Matthew Ferrero. in Rai Assembly constituency in Sonipat, she was the one who can be seen in the voter list that was issued by the Election Commission itself, and it was multiple entries, and the pattern suggests that this is not once, twice, or 100 times such an individual photograph or a name or same house number can be identified in these voter lists, and therefore the reason perhaps further Rahul Gandhi went on to say that these people have BJP connections as well. Some of them are voting in Uttar Pradesh, some are the same people are voting in Haryana, some are Haryana vice chairperson of the Panchayat, and they are voting 66 times in a single residence. House number 66 is something that he mentioned, in which more than 120 voters lives, and certain facts that he had produced in Madhepura and Aland constituency earlier as well, and the repeated claims, and therefore the reason perhaps he is saying that it's a complete state that has stolen by the Election Commission. But legitimate and a very categorical questions that Election Commission sources have pointed out to Rahul Gandhi, that whether he believes in the SIR, which will delete the duplicate voters, which will certainly put in the correct voters in the voter list, and if yes, then why is he opposing that? Where were these Congress BLAs, the booth level agents, when this entire thing was happening? Why did not they object it? Why did not they object to the 22 petitions that are still pending in the Haryana High Court, and why there were 0 appeals that were made? So these questions need to be answered. Of course, the Congress is very confident that they can turn this these entire data that they have provided into the votes just before the Bihar polls, and this can create ripples in the Bihar Assembly as they go into the polls. But these are certain questions that definitely Rahul Gandhi need to answer.
Right, Himanshu, Aishwarya, Ashwin and Vasudha, thank you so much for joining me on this developing political story. Like Aishwarya just pointed out, all eyes will be on what impact this could have on the first phase of Bihar elections, if there's going to be any impact at all. Remember, Rahul Gandhi had also held a rally in Bihar over SIR, and now just a day before phase 1 of the Bihar election, you have him holding this press conference, something that he calls a hydrogen bomb. But staying with Bihar and bringing you more news from the state. A political rally in Bihar, Samastipur, has triggered sharp controversy. A minor boy seen on stage at the RJD campaign event was heard making statements about quote-unquote roaming with the katta if Tejasvi Yadav forms the next state government. What has further intensified the debate is that the RJD candidate present on stage can be seen smiling and clapping as the young boy made this remark. The incident has now gone viral, with opposition questioning what they call RJD's katta mindset on display during the campaign. BJP has attacked RJD, saying Tejasvi Yadav wants to teach Jungle Raj to the children of Bihar. Meanwhile, the JDU has said RJD is misusing minors for political benefits. Listen in to what they had to say.
आरजेडी के कल्चर में ये रहा है, उनकी कार्यशैली का ये हिस्सा रहा है, हुड़दंग मचाना, गोली बारूद, इस तरीके के चीज़ों का इस्तेमाल करना, ये वही 90 के दौर के ही है ना जिस जंगल राज की हम लोग बात करते हैं। आज भी आप इनकी सभाओं में देखिए किस तरीके से हुड़दंग मचता है, किस तरीके से एक अराजकता का माहौल इनकी सभाओं में रहता है। तो ये अपने में दर्शाता है कि भाई सोच और कार्यशैली तो इनकी वो 90 के दशक वाली है ना। अब जब ये लोग ऐसे ऐसे गाने अगर ये लोग प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, ऐसी भाषा, ऐसी बॉडी लैंग्वेज को ये प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, अभी तो सत्ता से दूर हैं। इसीलिए फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को जब हम लोग जंगल राज की याद दिलाते हैं ना, क्योंकि उनको पता नहीं है कि अगर ये आ गए कहीं गलती से भी, आएंगे नहीं बट हाइपोथेटिकली, अगर ये आ गए गलती से भी तो बिहार में आतंक मचा देंगे।
राघोपुर से हार रहे हैं,
राघोपुर से भी हार रहे हैं। तेजस्वी जी ने अपना जनाधार खो दिया है तो मुख्यमंत्री बनने का सवाल ही नहीं है। और जहां तक का नायक की बात है तो तेजस्वी बिहार का नायक नहीं खलनायक है।
All right, after Rahul Gandhi's explosive claims there, the BJP countering it, EC sources also speaking to us and bringing you all the latest from the state of Bihar. We're going to shift focus after a short break where we tell you more about Zohran Mamdani, who will become the 111th mayor of New York City. We'll play out that full viral speech of his that he gave after the news came in that he is going to be the mayor of New York City. Union Minister Lalan Singh's first reaction post FIR against him clarifies that he did not intend to threaten voters, blames RJD leaders for blocking voters.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
Pmark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
In Bihar, बहुत politics है. The year's election super final. Can Jai Viru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar, where top corporates go head-to-head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive circuit across multiple cities. Aspirational, unforgettable. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, is here. The course of champions, the conversation of leaders. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, coming soon, stay tuned.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप।
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
इलेक्शंस की सारी खबरें मेरे साथ।
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Other opposition parties.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
we unveil NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, the course of champions, the conversation of leaders.
What a stellar lineup we have here on the stage of the NDTV World Summit to announce the launch of the NDTV Pro-Am. Arguably India's greatest cricketer, one of India's most distinguished bureaucrats, a top international golfer and also a top Indian pro at the moment. One administrator who's doing more to lift the profile of Indian golf than anyone has in the recent years.
All the top champions, the Tiger Woods, will all come from India in future.
It's great to be here. Golf is growing across the globe and here in India as well.
Whereas now the opportunities are increasing a lot.
Thank you very much. You're starting golf. We want to thank you.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I think that's very, very important.
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
I've been covering Indian politics long enough to know that Bihar isn't just another election.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं.
At the age of 34, Zohran Mamdani has broken many glass ceilings. He will be the 111th mayor of New York City after defeating former governor Andrew Cuomo, making history as the city's first Muslim mayor. His entire speech has gone viral. We now bring that speech to you.
The sun may have set over our city this evening, but as Eugene Debs once said, I can see the dawn of a better day for humanity. For as long as we can remember, the working people of New York have been told by the wealthy and the well-connected that power does not belong in their hands. Fingers bruised from lifting boxes on the warehouse floor, palms calloused from delivery bike handlebars, knuckles scarred with kitchen burns. These are not hands that have been allowed to hold power. And yet over the last 12 months, you have dared to reach for something greater. Tonight, against all odds, we have grasped it. The future is in our hands. My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty. I wish Andrew Cuomo only the best in private life. But let tonight be the final time I utter his name as we turn the page on a politics that abandons the many and answers only to the few. New York, tonight you have delivered a mandate for change, a mandate for a new kind of politics, a mandate for a city we can afford, and a mandate for a government that delivers exactly that. On January 1st, I will be sworn in as the mayor of New York City. And that is because of you. So before I say anything else, I must say this. Thank you. Thank you to the next generation of New Yorkers who refuse to accept that the promise of a better future was a relic of the past. You showed that when politics speaks to you without condescension, we can usher in a new era of leadership. We will fight for you because we are you. Or as we say on Steinway, ana minkum wa ilaykum. Thank you to those so often forgotten by the politics of our city who made this movement their own. I speak of Yemeni bodega owners and Mexican abuelas, Senegalese taxi drivers and Uzbek nurses, Trinidadian line cooks and Ethiopian aunties. Yes, aunties. To every New Yorker in Kensington and Midwood and Hunts Point, know this. This city is your city, and this democracy is yours too. This campaign is about people like Wesley, an $11.99 organizer I met outside of Elmhurst Hospital on Thursday night. A New Yorker who lives elsewhere, who commutes 2 hours each way from Pennsylvania because rent is too expensive in this city. It's about people like the woman I met on the BX33 years ago, who said to me, I used to love New York, but now it's just where I live. And it's about people like Richard, the taxi driver I went on a 15-day hunger strike with outside of City Hall, who still has to drive his cab 7 days a week. My brother, we are in City Hall now. This victory is for all of them, and it's for all of you. The more than 100,000 volunteers who built this campaign into an unstoppable force. Because of you, we will make this city one that working people can love and live in again. With every door knocked, every petition signature earned, and every hard-earned conversation, you eroded the cynicism that has come to define our politics. Now I know that I have asked for much from you over this last year. Time and again, you have answered my calls. But I have one final request. New York City, breathe this moment in. We have held our breath for longer than we know. We have held it in anticipation of defeat. Held it because the air has been knocked out of our lungs too many times to count. Held it because we cannot afford to exhale. Thanks to all of those who sacrificed so much, we are breathing in the air of a city that has been reborn. To my campaign team, who believed when no one else did, and who took an electoral project and turned it into so much more, I will never be able to express the depth of my gratitude. You can sleep now. To my parents, Mama and Baba, you have made me into the man I am today. I am so proud to be your son. And to my incredible wife, Rama, Hayati, there is no one I would rather have by my side in this moment and in every moment. To every every New Yorker, whether you voted for me, for one of my opponents, or felt too disappointed by politics to vote at all, thank you for the opportunity to prove myself worthy of your trust. I will wake each morning with a singular purpose: to make this city better for you than it was the day before. There are many who thought this day would never come, who feared that we would be condemned only to a future of less, with every election consigning us simply to more of the same. And there are others who see politics today as too cruel for the flame of hope to still burn. New York, we have answered those fears. Tonight we have spoken in a clear voice. Hope is alive. Hope is a decision that tens of thousands of New Yorkers made day after day, volunteer shift after volunteer shift, despite attack ad after attack ad. More than 1 million of us stood in our churches, in gymnasiums, in community centers, as we filled in the ledger of democracy. And while we cast our ballots alone, we chose hope together. Hope over tyranny. Hope over big money and small ideas. Hope over despair. We won because New Yorkers allowed themselves to hope that the impossible could be made possible. And we won because we insisted that no longer would politics be something that is done to us. Now it is something that we do. Standing before you, I think of the words of Jawaharlal Nehru. A moment comes but rarely in history when we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends and when the soul of a nation long suppressed finds utterance. Tonight we have stepped out from the old into the new. So let us speak now with clarity and conviction that cannot be misunderstood about what this new age will deliver and for whom. This will be an age where New Yorkers expect from their leaders a bold vision of what we will achieve, rather than a list of excuses for what we are too timid to attempt. Central to that vision will be the most ambitious agenda to tackle the cost of living crisis that this city has seen since the days of Fiorella LaGuardia. An agenda that will freeze the rents for more than 2 million rent-stabilized tenants. Make buses fast and free. And deliver universal child care across our city. Years from now, may our only regret be that this day took so long to come. This new age will be one of relentless improvement. We will hire thousands more teachers. We will cut waste from a bloated bureaucracy. We will work tirelessly to make lights shine again in the hallways of NYCHA developments where they have long flickered. Safety and justice will go hand in hand as we work with police officers to reduce crime and create a department of community safety that tackles the mental health crisis and homelessness crises head on. Excellence will become the expectation across government, not the exception. In this new age we make for ourselves, we will refuse to allow those who traffic in division and hate to pit us against one another. In this moment of political darkness, New York will be the light. We believe in standing up for those we love. Whether you are an immigrant, a member of the trans community, one of the many black women that Donald Trump has fired from a federal job, a single mom still waiting for the cost of groceries to go down, or anyone else with their back against the wall, your struggle is ours too. And we will build a city hall that stands steadfast alongside Jewish New Yorkers and does not waver in the fight against the scourge of anti-Semitism. Where the more than 1 million Muslims know that they belong. Not just in the 5 boroughs of this city, but in the halls of power. No more will New York be a city where you can traffic in Islamophobia and win an election. This new age will be defined by a competence and a compassion that have too long been placed at odds with one another. We will prove that there is no problem too large for government to solve and no concern too small for it to care about. For years, those in City Hall have only helped those who can help them. But on January 1st, we will usher in a city government that helps everyone. Now, I know that many have heard our message only through the prism of misinformation. Tens of millions of dollars have been spent to redefine reality and to convince our neighbors that this new age is something that should frighten them. As has so often occurred, the billionaire class has sought to convince those making $30 an hour that their enemies are those earning $20 an hour. They want the people to fight amongst ourselves so that we remain distracted from the work of remaking a long broken system. We refuse to let them dictate the rules of the game anymore. They can play by the same rules as the rest of us. Together, we will usher in a generation of change. And if we embrace this brave new course, rather than fleeing from it, we can respond to oligarchy and authoritarianism with the strength it fears, not the appeasement it craves. After all, if anyone can show a nation betrayed by Donald Trump how to defeat him, it is the city that gave rise to him. And if there is any way to terrify a despot, it is by dismantling the very conditions that allowed him to accumulate power. This is not only how we stop Trump, it's how we stop the next one. So Donald Trump, since I know you're watching, I have 4 words for you. Turn the volume up. We will hold bad landlords to account because the Donald Trumps of our city have grown far too comfortable taking advantage of their tenants. We will put an end to the culture of corruption that has allowed billionaires like Trump to evade taxation and exploit tax breaks. We will stand alongside unions and expand labor protections because we know, just as Donald Trump does, that when working people have ironclad rights, the bosses who seek to extort them become very small indeed. New York will remain a city of immigrants, a city built by immigrants, powered by immigrants, and as of tonight, led by an immigrant. So hear me, President Trump, when I say this. To get to any of us, you will have to get through all of us. When we enter City Hall in 58 days, expectations will be high. We will meet them. A great New Yorker once said that while you campaign in poetry, you govern in prose. If that must be true, let the prose we write still rhyme, and let us build a shining city for all. And we must chart a new path, as bold as the one we have already traveled. After all, the conventional wisdom would tell you that I am far from the perfect candidate. I am young, despite my best efforts to grow older. I am Muslim. I am a democratic socialist. And most damning of all, I refuse to apologize for any of this. And yet, if tonight teaches us anything, it is that convention has held us back. We have bowed at the altar of caution, and we have paid a mighty price. Too many working people cannot recognize themselves in our party. And too many among us have turned to the right for answers to why they've been left behind. We will leave mediocrity in our past. No longer will we have to open a history book for proof that Democrats can dare to be great. Our greatness will be anything but abstract. It will be felt by every rent-stabilized tenant who wakes up on the first of every month, knowing the amount they're going to pay hasn't soared since the month before. It will be felt by each grandparent who can afford to stay in the home they have worked for, and whose grandchildren live nearby because the cost of childcare didn't send them to Long Island. It will be felt by the single mother who is safe on her commute and whose bus runs fast enough that she doesn't have to rush school drop-off to make it to work on time. And it will be felt when New Yorkers open their newspapers in the morning and read headlines of success, not scandal. Most of all, it will be felt by each New Yorker when the city they love finally loves them back. Together, New York, we're going to freeze the... Together, New York, we're going to make buses fast and... Together, New York, we're going to deliver universal... Let the words we've spoken together, the dreams we've dreamt together, become the agenda we deliver together. New York, this power, it's yours. This city belongs to you. Thank you.
काम कम करेंगे। आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी। ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
B-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindoor.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का पंचायत माना है। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले,
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season is here again. The battle for Bihar begins.
नीतीश जी का बिहार चलाने योग्य नहीं।
बिहार जैसे राज्य में इतना भरोसा लोगों ने किया।
India's #1 network locked and loaded. The OG of election reporting.
ये सवाल पूछे जाते हैं कि फलाना जाति की क्या आबादी है। सरकार के पास जरूर ये आंकड़े होने चाहिए।
Elections in our DNA. In the heart of every voter.
वोट चोरी मुद्दा है भी और नहीं भी है।
NDTV 24/7, India's election engine.
मजे को दुगुना करना है, मजे को 3 गुना करना है। गाजी, रोहन, कमाल से।
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Rajkol begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
In Bihar, बहुत Politics hai. The year's election super final. Can Jai Veeru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar, where top corporates go head-to-head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive
A very good afternoon to all our viewers. Thanks for tuning into NDTV. This is the Southern View. For the next half hour, me and my colleagues from the southern part of India will take you across all the stories that matter to you. We, of course, on the show have my colleagues Sam Daniel and Vijay from Tamil Nadu, Uma Sudhir and also Ashish from Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Joining me also is Ashwin from Kerala, and of course my colleague Ritu Rajpurohit is with me here in Karnataka, and we'll bring you all the updates from Bengaluru. Now, before we start, there is a breaking update that's coming in from Tamil Nadu. My colleague Sam Daniel will take you through the details. Sam, over to you.
Thank you, Deepak. We come to you from the resort at Mamallapuram, where the TVK held its first special General Council meeting after the terrible tragedy in Karur that killed 41 people. It's TVK Chief Vijay's first public address after the tragedy, in which the party has empowered the party Chief Vijay to take any decision with regard to alliances for the upcoming 2026 assembly elections. The resolutions also slammed both the ruling DMK in Tamil Nadu over law and order and the fishermen's issue, besides the recent sexual assault in Coimbatore, and also took on the BJP at the centre over SIR and again the fishermen's issue. TVK Chief Vijay, who spoke a short while ago, enthused his party cadre that the party will win this 2026 assembly elections and capture power, and had a series of questions to Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, particularly over the party's victory in a sense in the Supreme Court that ordered approved by the CBI over the stampede at Karur. He began saying that the police had given impractical and impossible conditions for the public meeting ever since from day one, and also questioned the Chief Minister whether he realizes that the Supreme Court's observations and tough questions and its order in a sense means that they have no faith in the ruling government in Tamil Nadu. And this is what Vijay had to say.
இந்த கபட நாடக திமுக அரசோட தில்லுமுல்லுகளை தாங்கி பிடிக்க இயலாமல் உச்சநீதிமன்றத்தில் திக்கு திணறி நின்றது முதல்வர் அவர்களுக்கு மறந்துவிட்டதா? இந்த கரூர் சம்பவத்துக்கு அப்புறமே அவசரமா ஒரு தனிநபர் ஆணையம், அந்த தனிநபர் ஆணையத்தை அவமதிக்கிற மாதிரி அரசு உயர் அதிகாரிகள், காவல்துறை உயர் அதிகாரிகள் எல்லாருமே நம்மளை பத்தி ஃபுல்லா இந்த அவதூறுகள் பரப்பி ஒரு செய்தியாளர்கள் சந்திப்பு அவசரமா. இதெல்லாம் ஏன் நடக்குது, எதுக்காக நடக்குது அப்படின்னு ஒட்டுமொத்த தமிழக மக்களும் கேள்வி கேட்க ஆரம்பிச்சாங்க.
One of the resolutions adopted by TVK General Council also reiterates its earlier stand that the Karur stampede could be a conspiracy. It raises questions on law and order and chaos in the security provided by the police. My colleague Vijay spoke to BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan.
TVK Special General Council meeting is going on in Mamallapuram. They passed one important resolution saying that they are giving all rights to TVK Chief Vijay to make decision on alliance as far as alliance is concerned. And also party General Secretary named Chief Minister candidate as Vijay. NDA was there was a speculation like Vijay will come in alliance with a part of NDA. So is that?
No, I don't want to tell about the speculation. It's as you said, it's only a speculation. And it is the right of each and every party to project their leader as chief minister. It is the right of every party to give all rights to the general secretary or the president of the party. It is usual. I don't think it's something unusual. So there are if there are speculations, not meant that the speculation should be true or untrue. There are ample time for election. Our central party will decide on alliance partners. So let us
So can we take NDA still has that hope for other parties?
I cannot say that because we hope, our only hope is to root out DMK. What all can be done to root out DMK, we will be doing. On alliance, I cannot comment on anything.
Now let's go over to my colleague Vijay on the other political development in Tamil Nadu with the ruling DMK reinstating K. Ponmudi as one of its deputy general secretaries. Vijay?
That's right, Sam. After DMK reinstated DMK senior leader Ponmudi as DMK Deputy General Secretary of the party, which is a top position in the ruling DMK government, ruling DMK party. So this has sparked outrage, political debate over that because in the month of April, Ponmudi was removed from that position for passing unpleasant comments against the women. Even that time, there was a huge debate over this. BJP leader and ADMK leader strongly condemned Ponmudi. Even a High Court directed to file a FIR against Ponmudi for such comments. And then Ponmudi apologized for his comment. He even met Chief Minister, but there was the action from DMK. They removed him from that position. Later, after a few months, yesterday there was an announcement from DMK reinstated him as the Deputy General Secretary of the party. Now, the ADMK and BJP questions why DMK do such things. They also allege that DMK is known for doing things against women. We have lined up reactions for you from DMK party and even BJP and ADMK. Let's listen to it.
Well, before we cut across to those reactions, we've just got an update that Minister Kiran Rijiju is addressing a press conference live. Let's dive straight across.
बिहार में चुनाव प्रचार चल रहा है, वो कोलंबिया चले गए, तो वो विदेश जाते रहते हैं, तो उसको विदेश से जो उसको प्रेरणा मिलता है, उसको लेकर के उसके कुछ टीम है, वो क्या तैयारी करते हैं, उनको दे देता है, फिर आपका समय को बर्बाद करते हैं। नेता प्रतिपक्ष सीरियस मुद्दे पे बात करना चाहिए, फजूल के बातें पे समय व्यर्थ नहीं करना चाहिए, ये मेरा उनको पहला सुझाव है। उन्होंने हरियाणा चुनाव को लेकर के ये कहा कि एग्जिट पोल में कांग्रेस पार्टी जीत रहे थे। अरे एग्जिट पोल, ओपिनियन पोल में हमेशा आप डाउन हुए हैं। हम लोग 2004 में पक्का जीत गया ऐसा हम मान रहे थे, और एग्जिट पोल, ओपिनियन पोल पूरा बीजेपी एनडीए को क्लियर कट जिता रहे थे, लेकिन जब काउंटिंग हुआ तो हम हार गए। तो उस समय हमने तो रोना धोना नहीं किया, हमने इलेक्शन कमीशन को गाली नहीं दिया, हमने माना और हमने कांग्रेस और उनके जो यूपीए गठबंधन को हमने बधाइयां दी। हमारा एक्सपेक्टेशन का हिसाब से हमको नतीजा नहीं मिला, फिर भी लोकतंत्र में पराजित हो या जीत हो, उसको स्वीकार करना पड़ेगा। ये लोकतंत्र का नियम है। और उसके बाद 2 बार यूपीए सरकार ने 10 साल चलाया। हमने इलेक्शन कमीशन को गाली नहीं दिया, हमने ओपिनियन पोल को गाली नहीं दिया, एग्जिट पोल को हमने कभी गाली नहीं दिया, लेकिन उन्होंने उस समय जब एग्जिट पोल उनका फेवर में गया तो बोलता है बहुत अच्छा, जब विरोध जाता है तो वो मीडिया को गाली देते हैं। ये खेल तो बराबर हम उसको गलत मानते हैं। दूसरा, बार बार राहुल गांधी बोलते हैं वो एटम बम फूटने वाला है। इनका एटम बम कभी फटता क्यों नहीं है? ये कोई विषय को लेकर के गंभीरता से आता नहीं है, बोलते कि हाइड्रोजन बम फटेगा। आज का जो विषय को लेकर के मैं तो इतना दुखी हूं कि मैं इसको लेकर के आपसे बात करना पड़ रहा है। हरियाणा में चुनाव चल रहा था, उनके वरिष्ठ नेता कुमारी शैलजा ने उसी समय कहा कि हरियाणा में कांग्रेस जीत नहीं पाएंगे क्योंकि हरियाणा के कांग्रेस के नेता ही हराना चाहते हैं। अभी 3 दिन पहले उनके एक फॉर्मर मिनिस्टर ने कांग्रेस से इस्तीफा दिया और यह भी कहा कि कांग्रेस हरियाणा में इसलिए हारा कि कांग्रेस के नेता ही काम नहीं कर रहे थे और खुद ही हरा रहे हैं। और फिर कांग्रेस के जो वहां के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष, उनका नाम है राव नरेंद्र सिंह, उन्होंने कहा कि वहां तालमेल ही नहीं है ग्रास रूट में कांग्रेस पार्टी का, कैसे जीत सकते हैं। जब उनके नेता, कांग्रेस के नेता ही कह रहे हैं कि वो अपने वजह से हारे हैं और यहां राहुल गांधी कह रहे हैं वोट चोरी हो गया, इलेक्शन कमीशन को गाली दे रहे हैं। इस तरीके के आप बात करेंगे तो कौन विश्वास करेंगे। बार बार चुनाव हारने का बाद भी सबक नहीं सीखते हैं। कांग्रेस के कई नेता हमसे मिले हैं, बहुत दुखी है। वो कह रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी जब तक उनका नेता रहेगा कांग्रेस जीत नहीं सकते हैं और वो ईवीएम को गाली दे रहे हैं। तो इसलिए मैं आपको बहुत साफ साफ कहना चाहता हूं, एक सिंपल प्रोसेस को मैं बहुत शॉर्ट में कहना चाहता हूं क्योंकि कॉम्प्लिकेटेड नहीं है सिस्टम। हमारा लोकतंत्र बहुत साफ है। हमारा इलेक्शन प्रक्रिया में सबसे पहले इलेक्शन कमीशन इलेक्शन को चलाते हैं, तो इलेक्शन कमीशन का बात मैं आपको नहीं कहूंगा क्योंकि इलेक्शन कमीशन खुद ही कहेंगे। बीजेपी का नाम लिया है और बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री का एक क्लिप को चला के बोला है, इसलिए मैं उसको जवाब देना चाहता हूं। हमारे वहां के हरियाणा के मुख्यमंत्री ने एक लाइन कहा कि हम चुनाव जीतेंगे, हमारा अच्छा व्यवस्था है। व्यवस्था मतलब क्या है बीजेपी? हमारा डिसिप्लिन, हमारा काडर, हमारा जो कार्यकर्ता, हमारा नेता का समर्पण, हमारा कार्यकर्ताओं का त्याग, ये है हमारा व्यवस्था, ये है हमारा ताकत। इसी से हम विश्वास से कहते हैं कि हम चुनाव जीतेंगे। हम 24 घंटे दौड़ते रहते हैं। मैंने भी अपना जिंदगी में 3-3, 4-4 महीने गांव घर नहीं देखे हुए अलग अलग जगह में पैदल चलते थे। ये हम लोग का सिस्टम है बीजेपी का, ये हमारा व्यवस्था है। इलेक्शन में सबसे पहले वोटर लिस्ट होते हैं, वोटर्स की सूची होते हैं। वो सूची सबके पास उपलब्ध होता है, वेबसाइट में होता है। पॉलिटिकल पार्टी उस सूची को देख सकते हैं और उसके बाद क्लेम्स एंड ऑब्जेक्शन का मौका होता है। कोई भी अगर ऐसा लगे कि उसका नाम कट गया है, कोई फर्जी है, उसको कंप्लेंट देने का सिस्टम होता है। सूची में सिर्फ भारत के नागरिक ही नाम हो सकता है सूची में। अगर कोई गलत हो गया तो उसको हटाने के लिए प्रक्रिया इलेक्शन कमीशन ने चलाया भी है। अभी एसआईआर जो कर रहे हैं वो वोटर लिस्ट शुद्धिकरण के लिए होता है। तो अगर बिहार में सब लोग खुश है कि हाँ हम जेन्युइन वोटर है, मेरा नाम सूची में है, कोई कंप्लेन नहीं है। जो नकली है, जिसका नाम नहीं है या जो इस दुनिया में नहीं है या चले गए हैं, उसका नाम कट गया, वो कंप्लेन नहीं कर रहे हैं, राहुल गांधी रो रहे हैं। वहां पब्लिक खुश है कि शुद्धिकरण होना चाहिए हमारा वोटर लिस्ट का। और प्रॉब्लम सिर्फ राहुल गांधी में है, कांग्रेस पार्टी में भी बहुत लोग अभी दुखी हैं। बिहार में कई लोग कह रहे हैं कि राहुल गांधी उनके वहां प्रचार में ना आए क्योंकि वो आने से जो थोड़ा कुछ चांस है वो भी बिगड़ जाते हैं। आपने देखा होगा वो आरजेडी के नेता भी कभी भी राहुल गांधी का लाइन का बात करता ही नहीं है क्योंकि राहुल गांधी दुनिया भर का नाम सारा बात करते हैं तो वो लोगों से कोई कनेक्ट होता नहीं है। जब क्लेम्स एंड ऑब्जेक्शन होता है, वोटर लिस्ट फाइनल होता है, तो उसका वोटिंग प्रोसेस होता है। जो वोटिंग होते हैं उस समय हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के पोलिंग एजेंट्स होते हैं। इलेक्शन कमीशन का जितना ऑफिसर्स है वो तो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का ही ऑफिसर होते हैं, उसको इलेक्शन ड्यूटी में लगाते हैं। फिर बाहर से ऑफिसर ऑब्जर्वर के हिसाब से आते हैं। जब वोटर वोट डालते हैं तो पोलिंग एजेंट, अलग अलग पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के पोलिंग एजेंट्स पोलिंग स्टेशन में रहते हैं। वो चेक करते हैं कौन वोट डाला है, कौन अभी नहीं डाला, वो चेक करता है। अब अगर कांग्रेस का एजेंट वहां अगर नहीं है तो बता दे कि वो एजेंट नहीं रख पाया। पोलिंग एजेंट रहता ही है, हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का, हर कैंडिडेट का पोलिंग एजेंट रहता है और उसी हिसाब से वोटिंग होते हैं। उसके बाद में जो वोटिंग होने के बाद अगर कोई उसमें गड़बड़ी है तब इलेक्शन कमीशन को पिटीशन दे सकते हैं, अपील कर सकते हैं। उसमें अगर लगता है कि न्याय नहीं मिला तो फिर आप अदालत जा सकते हैं। ये सब तो करना नहीं इनको। फिर जब पोलिंग हो जाने के बाद जब काउंटिंग होते हैं उसमें भी हर कैंडिडेट का, हर पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का काउंटिंग एजेंट्स होते हैं। वो बहुत पारदर्शिता के साथ, पूरा ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ सारा इलेक्शन प्रोसेस होता है। मैंने 7 चुनाव लड़ा है। हम कैंडिडेट भी रहते हैं, हमारे एजेंट्स रहते हैं। कहां गड़बड़ी होते हैं? अगर गड़बड़ी हुआ, कोई अधिकारी ने गड़बड़ किया तो अदालत जाएंगे। तो अदालत में कभी कभी हुआ है, चुनाव को रद्द भी कराया है, न्याय देता है। इनको अदालत नहीं जाना है, इलेक्शन कमीशन में अपील नहीं करना है। बस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कॉल करेंगे और किसी ने प्रेजेंटेशन बना दिया उसको दिखाएंगे और फिर भाग जाएंगे। क्या लोकतंत्र ऐसे चलेगा क्या? हम लोग जब अपोजिशन में थे, कितने साल हम लोग अपोजिशन में थे, उस जमाने में जो ये कोर्ट्स का जो व्यवस्था था उस समय कैसे था? सारे जजेस सरकार अपॉइंट करते थे। आजकल तो कॉलेजियम सिस्टम से जजेस अपॉइंट करते हैं। कांग्रेस के जमाने में कांग्रेस ही सरकार जज अपॉइंट करते थे। इलेक्शन कमीशन सरकारी अपॉइंट करते थे, सीबीआई डायरेक्टर, सारा चीज सरकारी अपॉइंट करते थे। लेकिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने कभी भी ये नहीं कहा कि हम लोकतंत्र में विश्वास नहीं रखते हैं, कभी नहीं कहा। हम संघर्ष करते रहे, लगातार संघर्ष करते रहे और हमने जीत प्राप्त किया, लोगों का विश्वास प्राप्त किया है। हमने कभी भी अदालत को गाली नहीं दिया, हमारा पार्टी ने कभी भी इलेक्शन कमीशन को गाली नहीं दिया। हमने लोकतंत्र की व्यवस्था को हमने सवाल नहीं उठाया। अगर कहीं गलती हुई है तो उसके लिए अदालत जाना है तो भी हम लोग जाते थे, पिटीशन देने थे, इलेक्शन कमीशन को देते थे। लेकिन हमने अपने देश का लोकतंत्र को हमने कभी गाली नहीं दिया। ये आदमी विदेश में जाकर के हमारा देश का तंत्र को गाली देते हैं, हमारे देश को गाली देते हैं, अदालत को, हमारे लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था को, इंस्टीट्यूशन गाली देते हैं। और जब लोगों का बीच में नहीं जाते हैं, बाहर घूमते रहते हैं, तो चुनाव तो हारेगा ही। फिर भी कभी कभी कुछ स्टेट में कांग्रेस पार्टी भी जीते हैं, तो फिर क्यों सवाल नहीं उठाए उस समय? तेलंगाना में कैसे सरकार में आए कांग्रेस, कर्नाटक में, हिमाचल में, पंजाब में आम आदमी कैसे जीते, तमिलनाडु में, केरल में अपोजिशन पार्टी के लोग लगातार कितने बार जीते हैं? हमने कभी सवाल किया है? तो इसलिए मेरा पत्रकार बंधुओं से मेरा ये हाथ जोड़ के मैं विनती करना चाहता हूं कि आपका समय को राहुल गांधी जी समय समय में खराब करते रहते हैं, लेकिन जो सही मत है आपके माध्यम से लोगों तक पहुंचना चाहिए। क्या वो जेन जी को उकसाने की बात करते हैं? हमारे देश के लोग समझदार हैं। देश के पूरा युवा पीढ़ी, पूरा न्यू जनरेशन मोदी जी के साथ खड़ा है, क्योंकि दुनिया इकोनॉमिक स्लो डाउन में गुजर रहे हैं। भारत 7% से ऊपर इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ रेट होकर के फास्टेस्ट ग्रोइंग इकोनॉमी, बड़ा अर्थव्यवस्था बना हुआ है। तो इसमें हमारा युवा वर्ग मोदी जी के साथ खड़ा है। इसको वो डाइवर्ट करने के लिए जो राहुल गांधी जो खेल खेल रहे हैं, हमारा देश को बदनाम करने के लिए जो उन्होंने जो हमारा देश विरोधी ताकतों के साथ मिलकर के जो षड्यंत्र रचा रहे हैं, वो कभी सफल नहीं होगा हमारा देश में। मैं बस इतना ही आपको कहना चाहता हूं।
शर्मा जी,
कांग्रेस पार्टी जो कांग्रेस की विफलता को राहुल गांधी के सर में फोड़ने के बजाय ईवीएम को फोड़ रहे हैं। वोट चोरी का क्या अर्थ होता है? खुद को इतने साल उनके परिवार इस देश को चलाया, तो क्या वोट चोरी से ही चलाया था क्या? कोई इस तरह कंसेप्ट नहीं है। ये उनको आइडिया कोई देश से बाहर बैठ करके ये उसको पॉइंट्स देते हैं, आइडिया देते हैं, हमारा देश को बदनाम करने के लिए उसको फीड करते हैं और उसको लाउड स्पीकर की तरह वो यहाँ बजा बजा के बोल रहे हैं। ऐसा कोई चीज है ही नहीं। हम तो लोकतंत्र में और लोकतांत्रिक व्यवस्था में विश्वास करने वाले लोग हैं। हम लोग मामूली मेहनत करते हैं क्या? आज मैं मंत्री हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जी कार्यक्रम चलाते हैं, जन जन तक पहुंचाने के लिए हम लोग दिन रात दौड़ते हैं। यही व्यवस्था है, हम इसमें विश्वास करते हैं, तभी तो लोग मोदी जी को विश्वास करते हैं। मोदी जी का हर काम लोगों तक पहुंच रहे हैं, दुनिया देख रहा है। कल भी एक देश का प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि विश्व में मोदी जी का नेतृत्व को सब मानने लगा है। दुनिया कह रहा है, ये चुनाव हारते हैं और खुद को बदनाम करने का जगह सिस्टम को वो बदनाम करते हैं। कोई इस तरह का वोट चोरी का कंसेप्ट है ही नहीं है, वो उसके दिमाग में किसने ठोस के घुसाया हुआ है।
देवेंद्र प्रसाद जी,
मैंने आपको क्लियरली कह दिया कि वोटिंग से पहले सब पार्टी के पास वोटर लिस्ट होते हैं। देखते नहीं है क्या वो लोग? इतना तो मेहनत करो ना, वोटर लिस्ट चेक करो। हर गली में सबको मालूम है कौन कौन वोटर है। अगर नकली वोटर है तो भी उस गांव का सरपंच, वहां के जो बीएलपी, वहां का जो हमारे एजेंट्स होते हैं, ऑफिसर, सबको मालूम है। वोटर लिस्ट को अगर कहीं नाम गड़बड़ है तो उसको शुद्धिकरण के लिए भी इलेक्शन कमीशन का व्यवस्था बनाया हुआ है। अब व्यवस्था में मेहनत कर करके उसमें हिस्सा तो लेते नहीं है, यहां इल्जाम लगाने के लिए आ जाते हैं।
ये नहीं शासक
वो तो मैंने आपको अभी भी कह दिया कि भारत के युवा समझदार है और वो मोदी जी के साथ खड़ा है।
ऐश्वर्या पालीवाल,
वही तो आपने मेरा बात को आपने ही सवाल में डाल दिया। कोई भी समस्या है तो इलेक्शन कमीशन तो खुला है। कहीं भी एक भी नाम अरे या कोई भी घटना ऐसा है जिसको कांग्रेस पार्टी को लगता है कि अपील करना चाहिए तो इलेक्शन कमीशन में अपील कर सकते हैं। वहां न्याय नहीं मिलता है, उसको लगता है तो अदालत जा सकता है। वो अदालत को विश्वास नहीं करते हैं, सिस्टम को नहीं मानते हैं, खुद का विफलता को ईवीएम और इलेक्शन कमीशन के सर में फोड़ते रहते हैं। ये कोई बात नहीं हुआ।
मोहित,
with the relevant authorities. So do you think with that Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party do not want to take the legal route and instead they are just addressing the press conference to spread a narrative?
You have exactly pointed out what the CEO of Haryana has stated. If Congress party has not filed even a single case of any fraud or any act of violation of election rules, they should file a petition. If there is not a single petition made by the Congress party is there with the authority.
Rahul Gandhi is wasting everyone's time is what Minister Kiran Rijiju just said in a press conference to counter the claims made by Rahul Gandhi earlier today where he alleged election fraud in Haryana, claiming that 25 lakh votes were stolen. Kiran Rijiju saying that Rahul Gandhi makes bogus charges again and again, that he's blaming his own shortcomings on these allegations and these vote chori charges, that he says that the BJP has never abused the election commission or exit polls or any sort of opinion polls, that when things are not in the favor of the Congress, they say all these things about the election commission. Well, let's go across to Vasudha now for more on this story. Vasudha, big charges made by Rahul Gandhi, that to a day ahead of Bihar elections, the first phase of polling. Kiran Rijiju, they're countering the claims that Rahul Gandhi's made, talking about how, you know, when the opposition parties win, just like they did in Telangana, Himachal Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, then no one talks about all these charges of vote chori. Absolutely, Gargi, but there's a difference in the way BJP has rebutted these allegations raised by Rahul Gandhi this time, because in the last 2 to 3 press conferences that Rahul Gandhi addressed with regard to vote chori, we saw senior ministers like Bhupendra Yadav, Dharmendra Pradhan, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat coming up with those extensive presentations talking about how such discrepancies are also existing in in constituencies that are won by opposition parties. This time, Kiren Rijiju made it a lot. He talked about how the Congress party, he claimed that the Congress party is trying to inflict its own organizational failures and weaknesses on the BJP. He in fact also pointed out to this fact that the BJP has been in the opposition position for several years and never once did they actually raise questions on democratic institutions. They safeguarded the democracy of India, and only when they found there were some problems, they approached the court, which is something that the Congress party never does. This is also with regard to the second part of the press conference that Rahul Gandhi had, in which he raised the SIR issue, in which he brought the Jamui constituency as well, which is in Bihar. It's a Chirag Paswan constituency, that's a Bihar element in his press conference today. Kiren Rijiju mainly talked about how Rahul Gandhi, he alleged, is not a favorite amongst all Congress workers. He said several Congress people have been coming to the BJP, have been complaining about Rahul Gandhi's way of working, that he goes to foreign countries very often and that he's never present for his workers or his party, and that is why he fails to make a mark as a politician, which is why Congress party is failing to win states. He also pointed out as how these allegations are never raised when the Congress party or India ally wins states including Karnataka, Telangana, Himachal Pradesh or even Tamil Nadu. So several important points made there by Kiren Rijiju, but all in all, it can be summarized to one thing, that the BJP thinks that Rahul Gandhi is raising this issue of vote chori just a day before elections only because it wants to set the stage for its own excuses for failing to make a mark. Remember, the Congress party was the weakest link in 2020 Bihar elections as well, winning just about 19 seats out of the 70-odd seats that it contested. This time it's contesting 61 seats. Its performance is going to be crucial for the Mahagathbandhan's prospects. So clearly there could be blame on the Congress party if it does not perform well. And also it's going to be a referendum on Rahul Gandhi's own vote chori and SIR narrative. And this is Kiren Rijiju, senior minister in the Modi cabinet. He's the Minister for Parliamentary Affairs and also Minority Affairs, making it clear that the BJP's position is that Rahul Gandhi is just making up excuses for the Congress's eventual failure in Bihar elections. Right, Vasudha, and Kiren Rijiju's whole tone was a bit exasperated with Rahul Gandhi's claims, talking about how he makes these claims again and again, talking about how he disappeared in the middle, also how in implying that the RJD also doesn't want Rahul Gandhi to come to Bihar much, and of course, as you pointed out, that internal problems within the Congress party and what he has heard from other congressmen. But even so, Rahul Gandhi's charges were fairly serious, especially the point he made regarding this, picture that's on your screens there, a Brazilian model whose face, who was her image used for, casting votes in different parts of Haryana, and claiming that 25 lakh votes were stolen. So very serious charges there. Absolutely. There are three main allegations that Rahul Gandhi has raised in this press conference, and this is different from the claims that he made in his press conference that was about the Aland constituency or the Mahadevpura constituency, in which he did talk about the way duplicate voters are generated in the voting list. But remember, this is the voters list. We don't know if these people have really voted or not, which is what Kiren Rijiju also pointed out. With regard to today's press conference, he did speak about how he claimed that 12.5% voters of Haryana are fake, which means 1 out of every 8 voters in Haryana is fake. He also talked about how 25 lakh voters are either duplicate voters or fake voters or voters with blurred pictures on their voter IDs. So clearly these are allegations which he claimed he has given proof for. But remember that the BJP has always maintained that this is a voter list that needs to get purified, which is why the SIR process is taking place. Remember, incidentally, it's only yesterday that the SIR process has kick-started in several poll-bound states, including Tamil Nadu and Kerala. So clearly, for the BJP, it looks like the party has answers that Rahul Gandhi, wants. But at the same time, this has become a political issue, and this comes just one day before Bihar elections. The first phase is all set to happen tomorrow.
Almost 121 seats are set to vote. So clearly, this is also Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party trying to claim that, driver's seat when it comes to elections. And they're also trying to prove a point that the SIR or the vote chori issue is the most important issue when it comes to India bloc's performance in coming elections.
All right, Vasudha, thanks so much for joining us with all those details. So yes, Rahul Gandhi holding that press conference, Kiren Rijiju addressing the media as well, hitting out at those claims. And now some breaking news coming in with the BJP once again countering Rahul Gandhi. Ajay Alok of the BJP posting that now it's clear that Gandhi Saab had gone to Brazil and Colombia to find a model. This petty attempt to incite Gen Z and the youth will never succeed. So much drama just to formally announce the defeat in the Bihar elections. The man just wants to spread anarchy. So this is the point that was also being made by Kiren Rijiju that, that these claims are being made, and the BJP, as Vasudha said, now framing this entire issue as the Congress trying to find an excuse for their, what they say, impending loss in Bihar, and the BJP also claiming that this is an attempt to incite Gen Z. Remember, given the recent rebellion or uprising among the Gen Z in Nepal, so the BJP claiming that this appeal is to the Gen Z and that he had gone to Colombia. Remember, Rahul Gandhi had gone to Colombia for 2 weeks and that he had to find this model. Well, let's go back to Vasudha now for more on that. And Vasudha, so as you said, the BJP countering Rahul Gandhi's charges about vote chori and claiming that it's, he's just building up the stage for his eventual defeat. Also saying because, this model is from South America and Rahul Gandhi was recently there, so pointing at that as well.
That's right, Gargi. In fact, there's been a criticism of Rahul Gandhi when it comes to Bihar campaign that he was not really present for a long time for the most critical point of the Bihar campaign. Yes, of course, he had that vote Adhikar rally. It was an 18-day rally in which he covered several districts, but that ended on the 1st of September. It also ended on a sour note because Tejasvi Yadav had to declare himself as the chief ministerial candidate, and that also led to a lot of rumblings within the Mahagathbandhan. Rahul Gandhi did not visit the state for 2 months. His next rally happened in Bihar only after Chhath, which is around October 29. So there was a lot of criticism of Rahul Gandhi that he left the battlefield after, starting a debate and that he should have taken the whole thing forward. The same thing happened in Maharashtra as well because the whole of Congress party was blamed for focusing completely on Wayanad bypoll where Priyanka Gandhi Vadra was fighting and not really focusing on a state like Maharashtra. And now the BJP is also using this criticism to lash out at Rahul Gandhi for the press conference that he did today, saying that this is a man who always runs away from the battlefield, from a poll state, to talk about the country and its problems with democratic ideals. This is with regard to Rahul Gandhi's visit to Colombia and several other countries during the Bihar campaign. And this is BJP also saying that this is Rahul Gandhi not just being irresponsible, but also in some ways not being answerable to his own workers and using his obsession with foreign tours to also bring in, a Brazilian model. Well, that's a non-serious part. The part is he's also raised a lot of serious, allegations with regard to elections, and there is a hope that the Election Commission of India should also put out a formal note or come up with a rebuttal that can be cited officially from the Election Commission of India.
That's right. Waiting to see whether the Election Commission does indeed counter these very serious charges that Rahul Gandhi has made in that press conference. So that is the big breaking news right now. Rahul Gandhi's press conference where he's claimed 25 lakh votes were stolen during the Haryana election and given various examples as well. But the BJP immediately countering it with a press conference by Minister Kiren Rijiju, who said that Rahul Gandhi makes these claims again and again and that they're basically setting the ground for their own defeat in Bihar. Remember, Bihar goes to the polls tomorrow in the first phase of elections, and do remember to watch all the coverage right here on NDTV starting early morning. With that, we'll slip into a short break and get you more on this big story. Do stay with us.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में. B-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted. Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
इलेक्शंस की सारी खबरें मेरे साथ।
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
We unveil NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 Golf Pro-Am, the course of champions, the conversation of leaders.
What a stellar lineup we have here on the stage of the NDTV World Summit to announce the launch of the NDTV Pro-Am. Arguably India's greatest cricketer, one of India's most distinguished bureaucrats, a top international golfer and also a top Indian pro at the moment. One administrator who's doing more to lift the profile of Indian golf than anyone has in the recent years.
All the top champions, the Tiger Woods, will all come from India in future.
It's great to be here. Golf is growing across the globe and here in India as well.
Whereas now the opportunities are increasing a lot.
Thank you very much. You're starting golf. We want to thank you.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I think that's very, very important.
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted. Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections. I've been covering Indian politics long enough to know that Bihar isn't just another election.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
I'll be joining NDTV's expert panel to go beyond the rhetoric and to tell you what the Bihar election really means. Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन में।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का परिचायक माना जाए। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले,
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season is
Breaking news now coming in. Rahul Gandhi's remarks about 10% of India controlling the army was slammed today by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, who accused him of trying to divide the armed forces and said firmly that the army has no religion or caste. Singh said that Rahul Gandhi is trying to create anarchy by demanding reservations in defence forces. He hit out at Gandhi for trying to drag the army into politics and also criticised him for comments that have been seen as pushing for quotas for different communities within the armed forces.
सेना के बारे में जाति पात के आधार पर बहनों भाइयों मैं समझता हूं कि चर्चा तक नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमारे सेना के जवानों का एक ही धर्म होता है, वह धर्म है सैन्य धर्म है, इसके अतिरिक्त और कोई दूसरा धर्म नहीं होता। और जिस तरीके की यह बात बोल रहे हैं मेरे बहनों भाइयों, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं यह देश के हित में किसी भी सूरत में नहीं है। और मैं कांग्रेस के दोस्तों से कहना चाहता हूं कम से कम हमारी सेना को राजनीति में मत घसीटिए।
The Raksha Mantri there reacting to what Rahul Gandhi said yesterday while campaigning in Bihar, when he said that there are only 10% of India that controls the army.
500 सबसे बड़ी कंपनी के आप लिस्ट में हैं और इसमें पिछड़ा दलित, महादलित, अल्पसंख्यक आदिवासी को ढूंढ के निकालें। आपको कोई नहीं मिलेगा, आपको एक नहीं मिलेगा। सारे के सारे 10% आबादी में से आते हैं। सारा बैंक का धन उनको जाता है, सारी नौकरियां उनको जाती है, ब्यूरोक्रेसी में उनको जगह मिलती है। आप मिनिस्ट्री देखिए, वहां भी उनको सब मिलता है। सेना में उनका कंट्रोल और 90% आपको जो आबादी है वो आपको कहीं नहीं मिलेगी।
And more reactions to Rahul Gandhi's remarks about 10% of India controlling the army after Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh, now Assam Chief Minister, has also reacted to Rahul Gandhi's comments. Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's hit out and has said that he is the enemy of the country, is what the Assam Chief Minister said, that his 10% remarks are treason, and that must also probe why Rahul Gandhi is always abroad. So this entire controversy over Rahul Gandhi's 10% controls the army remark growing bigger. First, Rajnath Singh hit out while where he hit out at what Rahul Gandhi had said, and now the Assam Chief Minister as well calling Rahul Gandhi enemy of the country. Let's just listen into what Himanta Biswa Sarma said.
देखिए, राहुल गांधी देश का दुश्मन है और देश का दुश्मनों ने राहुल गांधी को प्लान किया हुआ है, जाके जुडिशियरी को वीक करो, आर्मी को वीक करो, जनता का बीच में झगड़ा लगाओ। ये जो 10% वाला बात किया है ना, ये देशद्रोह का बात होता है। तमाम जो आर्मी सेना ने देश के लिए शहीद हुए, उनके लिए अपमान होते हैं। अभी राहुल गांधी क्या ठीक करेगा? कारगिल में कौन सा परसेंटेज वाला लोग जाके फाइट करेगा? ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में जब पायलट जाके बम फेंकते हैं, वो भी राहुल गांधी का हिसाब में 10%, 20%, 30% का हिसाब में जाना सही है क्या? तो ये बेमतलब का बात करता है, देशद्रोह का बात करता है। और मैं मानता हूं राहुल गांधी जो भारत को वीक करना चाहते हैं, भारत को जो एक अंदर से खोखला करना चाहते हैं, वही लोगों ने राहुल गांधी को प्लान किया है। राहुल गांधी क्यों बार बार विदेश जाते हैं, इनका बारे में हमें सोचना चाहिए। हमारे सरकार को इसका बारे में इंक्वायरी करना चाहिए।
All right, let's go across to Aishwarya now for more. And Aishwarya has expected a massive controversy over Rahul Gandhi's remarks, where he was implying that just 10%, of the upper caste are part of the army, and that, the lower castes have been left out. However, today Rajnath Singh firstly saying that, don't bring in all this caste into the army. The army has just one dharm. And Assam Chief Minister taking it even further, saying that Rahul Gandhi is an enemy of the country.
Well, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi was speaking in Kutumb in Bihar, which is a reserved seat for scheduled caste, and earlier as well, Rahul Gandhi, this is not the first time, in fact, Rahul Gandhi has mentioned that it's a 10% population of the country which is managing the industries, the corporate houses. But now he has went further and mentioned that it is Indian Army and Judiciary also, where the data is very less available in the public, holds control of the Army and Judiciary. Certainly, it has triggered a massive war of words as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders hitting out. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh stating that in the Indian Armed Forces, the dharam is, Indianness for each and every armed forces, Jawan, soldiers who are fighting out for the country. They do not see the caste, religion, and this should not come in the Indian Army as being brought by the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi. Himanta Biswa Sarma went on to an extent by saying that he is an enemy of the country, has been placed by the enemies of the country in the in India, and he wanted to divide the society by speaking such things. Indian Army should not be categorized by the caste, religion, sex, creed. It is an institution, a professional armed forces which serve for the country valor, and therefore the reason perhaps a massive outrage by the Bharatiya Janata Party after Rahul Gandhi speaking about 10% having control in the armed forces and judiciary.
That's right. Aishwarya, thanks so much for joining us with all those details. So the BJP there reacting to those comments of Rahul Gandhi, from Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to the Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, slamming the comments made by Rahul Gandhi yesterday while campaigning in Bihar. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news coming up on the other side. Do stay with us.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। Bihar, the mustard specialist since 1933.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Rajkol begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
In Bihar, bahut politics hai. The year's election super final. Can Jai Viru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar. Where top corporates go head to head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive circuit across multiple cities. Aspirational, unforgettable. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, is here. The course of champions, the conversation of leaders. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, coming soon, stay tuned.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं। उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप।
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted. Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
इलेक्शंस की सारी खबरें मेरे साथ।
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect,
I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
We unveil NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 Golf Pro-Am, the course of champions, the conversation of leaders.
What a stellar lineup we have here on the stage of the NDTV World Summit to announce the launch of the NDTV Pro-Am. Arguably India's greatest cricketer, one of India's most distinguished bureaucrats, a top international golfer and also a top Indian pro at the moment. One administrator who's doing more to lift the profile of Indian golf than anyone has in the recent years.
All the top champions, the Tiger Woods, will all come from India in future.
It's great to be here. Golf is growing across the globe and here in India as well.
Whereas now the opportunities are increasing.
welcome back. The big international story. At the age of 34, Zoran Mamdani has become the mayor of New York City. He will be the 111th mayor after defeating Andrew Cuomo and Republican candidate Curtis Sliwa.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
बरसों से सरसों।
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted. Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
I've been covering Indian politics long enough to know that Bihar isn't just another election.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
I'll be joining NDTV's expert panel to go beyond the rhetoric and to tell you what the Bihar election really means.
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन में।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का परिचायक माना जाए। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले,
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season is here again. The battle for Bihar begins.
नीतीश जी का बिहार चलाने योग्य नहीं।
बिहार जैसे राज्य में इतना भरोसा लोगों ने किया।
India's #1 network locked and loaded. The OG of election reporting.
ये सवाल पूछे जाते हैं कि फला
Very good afternoon. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gauri Dwivedi. Let's get you the big stories that we are tracking this Wednesday afternoon for you. First up, the voter list showdown continues as Rahul Gandhi attacks the Centre and Election Commission, claims vote chori, this time in Haryana, says multiple frauds took place allegedly during Haryana elections. BJP hits back, calls it a failed bid to incite the Gen Z of India. Election Commission also fact-checks Rahul Gandhi. RJD's Katta mindset exposed. Miners' shocker at RJD candidates' rally, says will roam with Katta if Tejasvi Yadav becomes the chief minister. BJP reiterates the Jungle Raj attack against the Mahagathbandhan. BJP takes a dig at Congress amidst the Chief Minister chair Natak that continues, says countdown to November revolution has begun, shares a spoof video on the Chief Minister chair tussle. World Cup champions, the Indian women's ODI team is set to meet Prime Minister Modi. They will be felicitated by the Prime Minister. And in top international news, Zohran Mamdani is the new New York mayor, attacks Trump in his first victory speech, says Donald Trump defeated in the city that made him, asserts New York will always remain the city of immigrants. Let's get you breaking news coming in on the broadcast. Update as far as battleground Bihar is concerned. The political showdown in the state continues. Tejasvi Yadav has now slammed Lallan Singh, and this comes after the massive row that's been created with regard to Lallan Singh's video. Tejasvi Yadav has responded to it, saying that does Bihar actually belong to Lallan Singh and his ilk? Democracy has given the right to vote. It's not dictatorship that will ensure that only few people actually vote and exercise their right to vote. This is in response to the video of Lallan Singh that's doing the rounds, where he's made some sensational claims. First, listen in to what exactly Tejasvi Yadav has said, and then we talk more on the story.
देखिए ललन सिंह क्या बोले आज मोकामा में। ललन सिंह बोले कि कोई गरीब अति पिछड़ा तो घर से मत निकलने दो वोट डालने के लिए। इनके बाप का राज है, ललन सिंह के बाप का राज है। ये लोकतंत्र में संविधान ने बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने चाहे गरीब हो या अमीर, चाहे प्रधानमंत्री हो या मजदूर, सबको एक वोट देने का अधिकार दिया है।
As far as battleground Bihar is concerned, the big political story that's breaking, well, Union Minister Lallan Singh has reacted to the FIR that was filed against him over his alleged keep them inside remark. Lallan Singh has defended his statement, claiming that those comments have actually been misinterpreted and twisted by the RJD. Lallan Singh said that the full video must be heard, alleging that RJD leaders in Mokama were not allowing poor voters to cast their votes. Lallan Singh said he only suggested that people should halt such leaders if they are stopping people from exercising their basic right to vote, insisting that there was nothing wrong in what he said. He further claimed that he has a duty to protect his voters if they are being threatened. The FIR was registered over his controversial statement, while the political row continues and escalates.
और जो ट्वीट हुए हैं उसके आधार पर चुनाव आयोग के निर्देश पर FIR दर्ज हुआ है। चुनाव आयोग संवैधानिक संस्था है, निष्पक्ष है। हम सब लोग चुनाव आयोग का सम्मान करते हैं और जिस वीडियो की बात हुई है, उस वीडियो को अगर कोई पूरा सुनेगा तो जो ट्वीट आरजेडी ने किया है वो भ्रामक है। जिस गांव की ये वीडियो है उस गांव में आरजेडी के एक दबंग नेता रहते हैं। वो दबंग नेता लोगों को, गरीबों को डरा धमका के बूथ पर नहीं जाने देते। गरीबों को कोई डरा के वोट नहीं ले सकता है।
In Bihar, there was a political rally in Samastipur and that has triggered a sharp controversy. Now, what really happened? A minor boy was seen on stage at an RJD campaign event and he was heard making statements about roaming with a katta if Tejasvi Yadav forms the government. Now, what has really intensified this debate is that the RJD candidate present on stage can be seen smiling and clapping as these remarks were being made. Now, the incident has now gone viral, with opposition questioning what they call RJD's katta mindset on display yet again during the campaign trail. BJP has attacked RJD, saying Tejasvi Yadav wants to teach jungle Raj to Bihar's future, the kids. JDU, meanwhile, has said that RJD is misusing minors for political benefits. LJP chief Chirag Paswan has also reacted to this big controversy, saying that if RJD comes to power, they will create a state of terror in the state of Bihar. Listen in.
के पूरा विश्वास बा कि पिछला बार भी रवा लोग हमरा पे विश्वास कैल रहला और जगन्नाथपुर से लालटेन के झंडा बुलंद कैला। इस बार सब लोग मिलकर के विधायकों जी बने, विधायकों जी कहते रहे कि इस बार ओसामा साहब के टिकट दो।
All right, just days ahead of the first phase of Bihar elections, which is actually tomorrow, leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi has levelled a slew of allegations against the BJP and the Election Commission, arguing that there's been a major voter fraud that took place in Haryana Assembly elections. Terming his claims a hydrogen bomb, the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha argued that as many as 25 lakh votes have been stolen in the elections. Showing a picture of a Brazilian model, the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha argued that the image of the lady had featured multiple times in the voter list under multiple names and suggested that there had been a coordinated operation to create fake voter identities. Meanwhile, Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has slammed Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party, saying that he's just wasting people's time, and if he has any concrete proof with regard to vote chori, then he should be going to court. Kiran Rijiju further questioned that how did opposition win in other states, whether it's Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Karnataka, if vote chori was really happening. Meanwhile, during his press conference, Rahul Gandhi had accused the Election Commission of enabling the fraud and helping the BJP and not using technology to remove duplicate names. However, sources from within the Election Commission slammed the leader, questioning as to why the Congress poll booth workers had not raised this issue when the election was taking place on the day of voting. EC sources also have told NDTV and that they are questioning how the leader was so confident that the duplicate votes were actually for the BJP and not the Congress party. Listen in to what really happened as far as that vote chori campaign that Congress party continues.
25 lakh vote chori in Haryana. 5 categories. Duplicate voters, 5,21,000. Invalid addresses, 93,000. Bulk voters, 19 lakhs. And notice that we've left those two empty, misuse of Form 6 and Form 7. The reason is that the EC now no longer allows us to access it. After Madhepura, where we accessed Form 6, they have stopped it. She's a Brazilian model. That's a stock photograph. And she's one of 25 lakh such records in Haryana. This is proof of a centralized operation. I'm going to show you, if you just scan that, that's her official page. Okay? Now, She's one of 25 lakh such people. One question, what is a Brazilian woman doing on the electoral list of Haryana? Now you're looking surprised, like, what is this? There's a logic. ये दो polling booths की list है. She appears 223 times in 2 polling booths. She can vote any amount of times she wants. Election Commission has the data on how many times she voted. We have a sense of it. Thanks. Election Commission needs, thank you. Election Commission needs to tell us how many times this lady, whose name we don't know, whose age we don't know, but we know she occurs 223 times in 2 booths. In the Lok Sabha election, she was there 223 times in 1 booth. And then they decided to split it into 2 booths. Right? So this is the reason Election Commission destroys CCTV footage.
Those are some very serious charges that Rahul Gandhi has raised in that press conference, all of which have been completely debunked by the BJP. Listen in to Union Minister Kiren Rijiju responding to those allegations.
कोई भी अगर ऐसा लगे कि उसका नाम कट गया है, कोई फर्जी है, उसको कंप्लेंट देने का सिस्टम होता है. सूची में सिर्फ भारत के नागरिक ही नाम हो सकता है सूची में. अगर कोई गलत हो गया तो उसको हटाने के लिए प्रक्रिया इलेक्शन कमीशन ने चलाया भी है. अभी एसआईआर जो कर रहे हैं वो वोटर लिस्ट शुद्धिकरण के लिए होता है. तो अगर बिहार में सब लोग खुश है कि हाँ हम जेन्युइन वोटर है, मेरा नाम सूची में है, कोई कंप्लेन नहीं है. जो नकली है, जिसका नाम नहीं है या जो इस दुनिया में नहीं है या चले गए हैं, उसका नाम कट गया, वो कंप्लेन नहीं कर रहे हैं. राहुल गांधी रो रहे हैं. वहां पब्लिक खुश है कि शुद्धिकरण होना चाहिए हमारा वोटर लिस्ट का. और प्रॉब्लम सिर्फ राहुल गांधी में है. If Congress party has not filed even a single case of any fraud or any act of violation of election rules, they should file a petition. If there is not a single petition made by the Congress party is there with the authorities, what audacity Rahul Gandhi has. And after so many months talking about an election which is convincingly people's mandate have been given to BJP. So it is his press address itself is a fraudulent act.
Congress MP Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has seconded and backed Rahul Gandhi's allegations along with Akhilesh Yadav of the SP. Listen in.
आज मेरे भाई ने सबके सामने हरियाणा के चुनाव की बातें बताई हैं, किस तरह से पूरा चुनाव चोरी किया है. पूरा देश देख रहा है और पूरे देश को देखना चाहिए. लेकिन मेरे भाई, देश से शिकायत है. देश चुप क्यों है? चुप क्यों हो? अपनी शक्ति को पहचान क्यों नहीं रहे हो? बदलो इनको. खदेड़ दो इनकी सरकार को. एक नई सरकार बनाओ.
ये कोई नई चीज नहीं है. अब आपको अपना वोट भी बचाना है, वोट डालना भी है. सुनने में आ रहा है बिहार में ये भी कहा जा रहा है घर में रहना, वोट डालने मत आना. यूपी में भी यही किया था. इसलिए जहां वोट अपना बचाना है, वोट कटने से बचाना है, वोटर लिस्ट में वोट लाना है और फिर वोट भी डालना है. ये बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है. इसलिए वोट डालना जरूरी है. वोट न कट पाए उसके लिए तैयार रहना है.
All right. On that note, slipping into a break, coming up with lots more on the other side. Stay with us.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है.
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में.
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी. ये आपके लिए.
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में. P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
सरसों से सरसों.
मजे को दुगुना करना है, मजे को 3 गुना करना है. गाजी, रोहन, कमाल से.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Raj Kaul begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
In Bihar, bahut politics hai. The year's election super final. Can Jai Viru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar, where top corporates go head-to-head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive circuit across multiple cities. Aspirational, unforgettable. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, is here. The course of champions, the conversation of leaders. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, coming soon. Stay tuned.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती है तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, the best app to use is the NDTV app.
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
इलेक्शंस की सारी खबरें मेरे साथ।
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. Stop. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts.
All right, viewers, let's get you an exclusive with Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal, who is in Auckland for trade talks as India and New Zealand are all set to sign the free trade agreement. And this will be after UK. The next big FTA for India will be New Zealand, and that is likely to happen soon. An exclusive chat with Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal on what this means as far as India is concerned, more so as it comes in times of global trade headwinds. Listen in.
Well, we've been joined by Mr. Piyush Goyal. He is a Union Commerce Minister, so many thanks being to NDTV. We are right here in Auckland, and you have become the first Commerce Minister to visit this country in the capacity of Commerce Minister of India. So, first of all, sir, what really brings you here? We know that it is the FTA.
No, that's not the only reason. I think New Zealand and India are two vibrant democracies. We have a large Indian diaspora of nearly 300,000 people who live here.
Our relations are strengthening by the day. When Honorable Prime Minister Christopher Luxon was in Delhi to meet Prime Minister Modi, 33 MOUs were signed on a very vast span of subjects, including defense, space, education, tourism, sports. So I think this is a relationship that was not nurtured to the level we should have in the last 75, 78 years. We both got independence in 1947. And Prime Minister Modi and Prime Minister Luxon have decided to elevate the relationship to the highest strategic level.
Right. So the FTA talks between India and New Zealand, the 4th round is underway. How many more rounds can we expect before we can reach the ultimatum?
We may not need many more rounds because significant progress has been made. Many chapters are already over. Tomorrow I'll take a review in detail. Today, ever since I've landed, I've been on the move at various programs. But clearly my team has indicated that significant progress has been made.
Right, sir. So we know that we are a large country, and as far as import taxes are concerned, it is completely different on different products. As far as New Zealand is concerned, they hardly have any import taxes, which is in single digits. So this could be a major problem between India and New Zealand. So how are you planning to streamline this?
FTAs today are not only about tariffs and taxes. FTAs are a demonstration of mutual trust and friendship. FTAs signal to the world and to businesses that there will be a stable, predictable and safe environment to do business and to work in. FTAs also strengthen cooperation in a much wider span of areas than they used to in the past. FTAs unlock the services sector, which is rapidly growing across the world and particularly in India. Services exports today are almost as much as our merchandise exports, give and take 10%, 15%. So I think in the context of the 21st century and more so today, we see an FTA as a building block to a much larger growth story of the relationship, and it also includes many elements that help the comprehensive partnership becoming stronger.
So after this FTA is signed, or moreover, if we talk about all the FTAs that you have signed in the past, how is our manufacturing sector gonna get a boost from that? And especially the auto sector, which is one of the largest sectors in the country, and we are also becoming big when it comes to manufacturing aviation components. So do you feel some kind of more growth for the manufacturing sector?
Clearly, while FTAs have many dimensions, manufacturing of goods is India's strength. And our desire is to create more jobs. And the purpose of opening the doors in New Zealand is to give our farmers, to give our small-scale MSME units, to give our manufacturers of high-quality precision engineering goods or automobiles or value-added processed foods more opportunities. So I'm very, very clear in my mind that the FTA and the negotiation will create lots of jobs and expand potential for manufacturing in India.
Right. So very lastly, if we look at this year, how many more FTAs are you expected to sign?
Well, it's not the numbers, but the quality of work that matters. And I can tell you that the work that's happening across the world, whether it's the 27-nation European Union, whether it is the US, Chile, Peru, Oman, New Zealand. We're looking at another tranche with Australia. There's so much on our plate that you will surely continue to hear good news continuously.
Right.
All right, on that note, slipping into a short break. On the other side is that big interview that's flashing on your screens. Home Minister Amit Shah in conversation with NDTV's CEO and Editor-in-Chief, Rahul Kanwal. Stay tuned.
Motorola Edge 60 Pro, most stunning true color pro grade camera. Motorola Edge 60 Pro, the true flagship killer.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था ना, कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। Bihar, the mustard specialist since 1933.
बरसों से सरसों।
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
I've been covering Indian politics long enough to know that Bihar isn't just another election.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
I'll be joining NDTV's expert panel to go beyond the rhetoric and to tell you what the Bihar election really means.
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area.
North Ukraine.
In France, in Italy.
At Srinagar.
And it's France.
Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन में।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का पंचायत माना है। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले,
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season.
से आप बिहार के कैंपेन स्ट्रेटेजी को मास्टरमाइंड कर रहे हैं। जो पिछले 3 इलेक्शंस रहे उसमें और इसमें आप क्या फर्क देख रहे हैं? क्या खास है 2025 के चुनाव में?
देखिए, एक प्रकार से बिहार देश के सबसे ज्यादा राजनीतिक रूप से सबसे जागरूक प्रदेशों में से एक है। ग्रामीण स्तर पर बिहार की जनता असली मुद्दों को भी जानती है, असली मुद्दों को पहचानती है, और जो चुनाव में मुद्दों का एक प्रकार से बड़ा कोलाहल होता है, उसमें से मुद्दों को क्षीण करने में बिहार की जनता से बड़ा कोई जज मैंने नहीं देखा है। और इस बार भी 11 साल में डबल इंजन की सरकार, उसके पहले 9 साल नीतीश कुमार की सरकार, 20 साल में बिहार जो गड्ढे में था उसकी नींव विकास की डलने का, एक मजबूत नींव डालने का काम हो चुका है। गंगा जी पर 4 ब्रिज नए बन चुके हैं, 10 ब्रिज बन रहे हैं। कभी बिहार में कोई कल्पना नहीं कर सकता था कि गंगा जी पर इतने ब्रिज बन जाएंगे। आजादी के बाद बिहार के अंदर हर घर में बिजली पहुंचना, हर घर में पानी पहुंचना, ये सारी बातें अकल्पनीय लगती थी और पूरा समय नरसंहारों की चर्चा का रहता था। पूरा समय लूट, फिरौती, हत्या, डकैती, इसका चर्चा रहता था। इसकी जगह अब विकास की भूख भी जगी है और काफी मात्रा में विकास नीचे तक पहुंचा।
तुलना करने के 2 तरीके अमित भाई, एक ये कि बिहार का इतिहास क्या था, बिहार में इससे पहले क्या हुआ, दूसरा ये कि देश में इस वक्त स्थिति क्या है। मुंबई हो, तेलंगाना हो, तमिलनाडु हो, बाकी राज्यों, आपको लग रहा है उनकी तुलना में बिहार अभी भी पीछे?
ऐसा नहीं कह सकते, क्योंकि जो लालू जी के शासन में, राबड़ी के शासन में जो पिछड़ापन आ गया, वो पिछड़ेपन से जब आप उभरने की शुरुआत करोगे तो वो समय तो लेगा। इसकी तुलना इसी तरह से करनी पड़ेगी कि लालू जी का शासन आया तब बिहार कहाँ था, लालू जी का शासन गया तब बिहार कहाँ गिरकर पहुंचा, और आज वहीं से कितना ऊपर आया, इसी प्रकार से तुलना करनी पड़ेगी।
पर नीतीश जी को अब करीब 20 साल हो गए, आपको लगता है एकदम एक तरीके से इनेविटेबल ही है कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी इस वक्त में बिल्ड हो जाती है? क्योंकि लोगों को भी पता है, क्योंकि कई जो युवा पीढ़ी है उन्होंने लालू जी का तो राज देखा ही नहीं, उन्होंने तो देखा है कि नीतीश जी ने, आप लोगों ने क्या किया, क्या अच्छा रहा, क्या उनको नहीं मिला, और वो उस हिसाब से आंकलन करेंगे।
बिहार के किसी भी युवा को रोड पर पकड़ कर इरिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ कास्ट, इरिस्पेक्टिव ऑफ पॉलिटिकल लाइन पूछ लीजिए, सब लोग ये स्वीकार करेंगे कि नीतीश बाबू के 20 साल में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सुधरा है और वो ही बिहार के विकास का मूल कारण बना।
लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पहले से तो बेहतर है, पर फिर भी जैसे अभी हाल ही में मोकामा में किलिंग हुई, जो प्रत्याशी हैं जन स्वराज के पीयूष, उनके लिए जो बाहुबली थे वो कैंपेन कर रहे थे और दिन दहाड़े उनकी डेथ होती है। तो इस तरह की किलिंग्स तो अभी भी हो रही हैं।
किलिंग करने वालों को राजनीतिक संरक्षण मिलता है क्या, वो महत्व का मुद्दा है। पहले राजनीतिक संरक्षण मिल रहा था, सीएम के साले के घर में बैठकर फिरौती का धंधा होता था। आज इस प्रकार का राजनीतिक संरक्षण कहीं पर नहीं है और इसी के कारण लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सुधरा।
पर सर सवाल ये भी तो है कि आनंद सिंह जैसे जेडीयू की टिकट पे लड़ रहे हैं, मर्डर, एक्सटॉर्शन, इलीगल पोजेशन ऑफ वेपन्स, इस तरह के संगीन आरोप हैं, आप ही के अलायंस में उनको टिकट मिली, ऐसे बाहुबलियों को टिकट क्यों?
देखिए, वो जेडीयू का मामला है, अलायंस का टिकट कोई भारतीय जनता पार्टी तय नहीं करती है। मगर जिस प्रकार 15 साल तक यहाँ जंगल राज रहा, ढेर सारे सच्चे झूठे मुकदमे बहुत सारे लोगों पर हुए हैं। और आप सिर्फ एनडीए क्यों, सभी पार्टी का प्रत्याशियों का सूची उठाकर देख लीजिए, सबसे कम पुलिस रिकॉर्ड वाले प्रत्याशी एनडीए में।
इस चुनाव में बड़ा मुद्दा बना नौकरियां। आरजेडी के तेजस्वी यादव कहते हैं कि हर फैमिली में एक सरकारी नौकरी देंगे। वो कैसे देंगे वो तो वही जाने, लेकिन उनका कम से कम ये वादा है। आपने इसका काउंटर किया कि हम 1 करोड़ नौकरियां लाएंगे, इसमें प्राइवेट और
एक मिनट, आप थोड़ा आप गलत इंटरप्रिटेशन कर रहे हैं। उन्होंने नौकरी कहा है हर परिवार में, हमने रोजगार कहा है।
तो ठीक है, आप ये बताएं कि 1 करोड़ रोजगार क्या वाकई में 5 साल में संभव है? क्योंकि मैं आंकड़ा निकाल रहा था कि पिछले 20 साल में कितने हुए, तो करीब 8 लाख सरकारी नौकरियां आई प्लस प्राइवेट एम्प्लॉयमेंट। 1 करोड़ रोजगार आप कैसे उत्पन्न करेंगे, क्या रोड मैप?
जो तेजस्वी जी ने कहा है कि हर परिवार में हम एक नौकरी देंगे और वो भी सरकारी नौकरी देंगे, तो कुल 2 करोड़ 80 लाख परिवार है, 15 लाख के आसपास के पास नौकरी है। मैं 20 भी गिन लेता हूं तो 2 करोड़ 60 लाख नौकरी चाहिए, और 2 करोड़ 60 लाख नौकरी का बी और सी और डी ग्रेड का भी तनख्वाह गिनता हूं तो एवरेज 39,000 आता है। तो 12,85,000 करोड़ रुपया चाहिए, जो बिहार के बजट से 4 गुना है। तो तेजस्वी जी ने जो वादा किया है, इसका जवाब आपको लालू जी और राहुल जी से मांगना चाहिए कि भाई 12,85,000 करोड़ रुपया आएगा कहाँ से।
पर आपको लग रहा है कि वायदा तो वादा है, जिसके पास नौकरी नहीं उसको लग रहा है तेजस्वी दे रहा है, तो
सब आपकी तरह नहीं सोचते, बिहार के वाले चतुर होते हैं।
सर, आपके गठबंधन ने महिलाओं को 10,000 रुपए दिए, जिसके बाद ये सवाल खड़ा हुआ कि क्या एनडीए की सरकार एक तरीके से महिलाओं को 10,000 रुपए देके उनका वोट खरीदने की कोशिश कर रही है?
देखिए, यहाँ पर भी आप फिर से एक बार भ्रांति फैला रहे हो। हमने 10,000 रुपया सीड मनी दिया है, वो पूंजी के आधार पर बैंक से उनको 2 लाख रुपये का मिलेगा और इसके आधार पर वो अपना रोजगार खड़ा कर देंगे। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने लखपति दीदियों को करोड़ों की संख्या में बनाने का जो देश के सामने वादा किया है, इसकी परिपूर्ति के लिए ही ये योजना आई है।
जो आपने मध्य प्रदेश में किया या हरियाणा में या महाराष्ट्र में, जिसमें आपने प्रॉमिस किया कि एक्स अमाउंट, अलग अलग स्टेट्स में अलग अलग अमाउंट था, वो आप डायरेक्ट ट्रांसफर करेंगे महिलाओं के अकाउंट में, वो आपने यहाँ पे क्यों नहीं किया?
देखिए, बिहार की रिक्वायरमेंट है कि अगर पलायन कम करना है यहाँ से, तो यहीं पर स्वरोजगार उत्पन्न करना पड़ेगा। पलायन नारों से नहीं कम होगा। इसको गांव में छोटा सा रोजगार मिलेगा तो वो पलायन नहीं करेगा। आज 20-25 हजार रुपये के लिए बिहार का युवा मुंबई, गुजरात, हरियाणा, बेंगलुरु, तमिलनाडु, केरल तक जाता है। अगर उसको अपने गांव में ही 20-25 हजार रुपया छोटे से बिजनेस से मिल गया तो वो कभी गांव छोड़कर नहीं जाएगा। अपनी पत्नी के साथ, अपने बूढ़े माँ बाप के साथ यहीं रहेगा, और वही हमारा प्रयास है।
पर दिल्ली के चुनाव में आपने प्रॉमिस किया था कि 2,500 रुपए मिलेंगे, वो बात तो हुई लेकिन पैसा नहीं आया।
ऐसा है, मैं मेरे पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड में एक रिजोल्यूशन करता हूँ कि भाई हमारी सारी नीतियों गढ़ने का काम श्री राहुल कंवल जी को दे दीजिए। राहुल जी, ऐसा होता है कि आप आधे घंटे के इंटरव्यू में पूरे देश की अलग अलग राज्य की स्थिति के अनुसार भारतीय जनता पार्टी का पॉलिसी क्या है और वो क्यों बना, वो समझना चाहोगे तो नहीं समझ पाओगे। इसका बड़ा फीडबैक मैकेनिज्म होता है कि हर राज्य का क्या रिक्वायरमेंट है और रिक्वायरमेंट के हिसाब से राज्य के अनुकूल कौन सा योजना बनाना चाहिए। ऐसे वोट के लिए नहीं होता है जो आपके दिमाग में है।
बिहार में एनडीए का मैनिफेस्टो रिलीज हुआ, जो कुल मिला के रिलीज फंक्शन था करीब 30 सेकंड का था। वहाँ पे किसी ने कुछ कहा नहीं और सवाल ये उठा कि क्या इसलिए तो नहीं कि नीतीश जी की तबीयत ठीक नहीं है, इसलिए
ऐसा है। ये बहुत सुबह से चल चुका, अब कोई टीआरपी इससे मिलेगी नहीं आपको। 6 लोग थे, 6 लोग 20-20 मिनट का भाषण करेंगे तो 1.25 घंटा भाषण चलेगा। सबने मैनिफेस्टो रिलीज कर दिया, हमारा साझा मैनिफेस्टो है। ये चुनाव पांचों दल जो हमारे हैं, पांचों दल 5 पांडव की तरह एकजुट होकर लड़ रहे हैं और हमारा साझा घोषणा पत्र है। और घोषणा पत्र के तुरंत बाद सभी दल के प्रमुख नेताओं ने सभी मीडिया के लोगों को लगभग 5 घंटा तक इंटरव्यू दिया है, तो जवाब देने में किसी को तकलीफ नहीं है।
नहीं, पर जिस तरीके से अमेरिका के राष्ट्रपति चुनाव में उस वक्त के राष्ट्रपति जो बाइडेन की तबीयत एक बड़ा मुद्दा बना, आपको लग रहा है कि नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन में?
शायद आप कैंपेन को ढंग से फॉलो नहीं करे हो। वो हर रोज 5 सभाएं कर रहे हैं। 5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का परिचायक माना जाता है।
अगर एनडीए चुनाव जीतती है तो क्या नीतीश कुमार ही दोबारा चीफ मिनिस्टर होंगे या
50 बार मैंने क्लैरिफाई कर दिया कि नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में ही हम चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, इसमें कोई कंफ्यूजन
नहीं। कंफ्यूजन मैं बताता हूं सर क्यों है। आप बोल रहे हैं कि नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, जैसे तेजस्वी यादव को चीफ मिनिस्टर कैंडिडेट के तौर पे डिक्लेयर किया। सवाल सिंपल ये है कि कहीं एकनाथ शिंदे तो नहीं हो जाएगा नीतीश जी का?
मैंने फिर से एक बार मैं स्पष्ट कर देता हूं, नीतीश जी मुख्यमंत्री हैं, हम उनके नेतृत्व में चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, इसमें कोई एनडीए में कंफ्यूजन नहीं है, फैलाना भी नहीं चाहिए।
सर, इस चुनाव में आपके पहले 2014 से पहले साथी रहे प्रशांत किशोर अपनी किस्मत आजमा रहे। जन स्वराज आंदोलन उन्होंने किया, 3 साल अलग अलग जगह पे जा रहे थे। उनके कैंपेन को, उनकी पार्टी के चांसेस पर आपका आंकलन क्या है?
मैं इस तरह से क्यों वो हर एक व्यक्ति को अपनी पार्टी बनाने का अधिकार है, प्रचार का अधिकार है। प्रशांत किशोर जी अपना प्रचार बहुत अच्छे तरीके से कर रहे हैं। 1550 पार्टियां इस देश में है, अब 1551 है, तो हम तो लड़ते हैं जो हमारे सामने लड़ता है इसके सामने।
नहीं, पर क्या आपको ये चिंता है कि जो भी वो वोट लेंगे, जितना भी लेंगे, हो सकता है कि वो एनडीए का वोट ज्यादा?
देखो राहुल, हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
ये ज्यादा 2020 की तुलना में ज्यादा आसान चुनाव है, ज्यादा, क्योंकि उस टाइम पे कोविड था, लोग वापस आए थे बिहार। एंटी इनकम्बेंसी का लेवल हाई है या लो है उससे?
हर चुनाव का एक अपना डायनेमिक्स होता है और इसके हिसाब से चुनाव उस वक्त के राजनीतिक प्रवाह के हिसाब से चलते हैं। कोई चुनाव सरल नहीं होता है। जनता के सामने 5 साल जो सरकार चलाई इसका हिसाब किताब रखना होता है और अगले 5 साल का प्लानिंग रखना होता है और जनता इसको स्वीकार करे ऐसी विश्वसनीय तरीके से रखना होता है।
पिछले 10 साल में बीजेपी 2015 में जितनी मजबूत थी, बिहार में उससे ज़्यादा मजबूत हुई है। मेरे जहन में ये सवाल आता है कि आपने अकेले लड़ने का फैसला क्यों नहीं किया? क्योंकि 2015 में 53 सीटें आई आपकी। क्या आपको लग रहा है कि तब से अब ज़्यादा मजबूत होगी? जेडीयू तब से कमज़ोर हो गई है, आरजेडी में उतना दम है नहीं, अकेले लड़ते तो क्या होता?
देखिए, यूपी में 2017 में हमारी 325 सीटें आई थी, फिर भी हम 22 में अकेले नहीं लड़े, साथियों को लेकर लड़े। तो ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पॉलिसी होती है। हम कितने राजनीतिक रूप से ताकतवर हुए वो जरूरी नहीं है। हमारे जो सहयोगी है इसके साथ रहकर किस तरह से जिस राज्य में चुनाव है इसका विकास करना और किस तरह से सम विकास के साथ सभी को प्रतिनिधित्व देना, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का पुराना पॉलिसी है।
एक जो सवाल उठता है बीजेपी के, जब आप कार्यकर्ताओं से, स्थानीय नेताओं से बात करते हैं, वो ये कि बीजेपी में बिहार में कोई पैन बिहार नेता, आपने तमाम 4 आपने चीफ मिनिस्टर स्ट्राइक किए और डिप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर स्ट्राइक किए अलग अलग टाइम पर। आपको लगता है कि ये एक कोई जो पैन बिहार नया अगली पीढ़ी का एक जनरेशनल शिफ्ट हो रहा है? नीतीश जी, लालू जी के टाइम से एक जनरेशनल शिफ्ट हो रहा है बीजेपी का पैन बिहार नेता को?
देखिए, बीजेपी नेता नहीं बना सकती। बीजेपी अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को तैयार कर सकती है। नेता बनाने का अधिकार और प्रक्रिया दोनों जनता को करना होता है। मैं मानता हूं कि इस बार भी बिहार की जनता तय कर लेगी कि पैन बिहार बीजेपी के नेता कौन है। बहुत अच्छे युवा नेता हमारे पास है, हर जाति से है, हर वर्ग से है और जियोग्राफिकली बहुत सिमेट्रिक तरीके से बिहार में हमें अच्छा नेतृत्व मिला।
तेजस्वी जी को लगता है कि एनडीए उनके ऊपर लालू राज का या जंगल राज का ठीकरा फोड़ती, कह रही भाई बदल गया है बिहार, पार्टी बदल गई है, हम नया।
उन्होंने बदला है क्या? मैं आज भी बिहार की जनता को कहता हूं, जंगल राज चेहरे और भेष बदलकर आज भी आ रहा है। रोक सके तो रोक लेना। गलती से भी अगर महाठगबंधन की सरकार आ गई तो फिर से जंगल राज आएगा।
नहीं, पर तेजस्वी कहते कि मेरे पिता का था, उस टाइम पे हम सोशल रिफॉर्म कर रहे थे, हम करेंगे अच्छा से काम। 17 महीने उनका दावा है कि जब हमारी सरकार थी, मैं डिप्यूटी सीएम था, तो कहाँ था जंगल राज? मतलब वो कह रहे हैं
17 महीने में मुख्यमंत्री तो नीतीश जी थे, कहाँ? और लालू जी और तेजस्वी जी का पता क्या है? एक ही घर में रहते हैं। आरजेडी के सारे लोगों ने लालू जी के पैर छूकर मैंडेट लिया है। इसीलिए मैं कह रहा हूं कि जंगल राज उसी प्रकार का आएगा अगर ये सत्ता में आएंगे। भेष और चेहरा बदल जाएगा। जरा संभल कर बिहार वालों वोट करना।
आपके होम मिनिस्टर के टर्म का एक बहुत बड़ा वायदा यह है कि 31 मार्च 2026 तक आप नक्सलिज्म को ख़त्म कर देंगे। 3 कुख्यात नक्सली हैं, हिडमा है, उसमें गणपति हैं और दियोजी हैं। इनको आप कब तक या पकड़ देंगे या मार देंगे?
नहीं, मैंने कहा ही 31/3/2026।
अभी इतनी देर से बच कैसे, हिडमा इतनी देर से बच कैसे रहा है आपसे?
अरे ऐसा नहीं होता है, मुझे यहाँ से खड़े होकर आपका हाथ पकड़ लेना ऐसा नहीं है भाई। एक समय था जब नक्सलवाद की थियोरी फैलाने वाले पशुपति टू तिरुपति का रेड कॉरिडोर की बात करते थे। देश के 130 से ज़्यादा जिलों में फैले हुए थे, आज 11 जिले बच गए हैं और विशेष रूप से नक्सल प्रभावित 3 ही जिले बचे हैं और ढेर सारे नक्सली न्यूट्रलाइज हुए हैं, अरेस्ट भी हुए हैं, सरेंडर भी हुए हैं। और मैं मानता हूं कि ये हिंसक आंदोलन की रीढ़ की हड्डी टूट चुकी है। अब जो थोड़ा बहुत बचा है 31 मार्च के पहले सुरक्षा एजेंसियां पूरा कर दी।
अगर हिडमा या गणपति कहीं देख रहे हैं एनडीटीवी को अपने फोन पे, तो गृह मंत्री के तौर पे क्या मैसेज है?
नहीं, मैंने तो 2500 बार कहा है कि भाई हथियार डाल दो, मेन स्ट्रीम में आ जाओ।
ये कहाँ हथियार डालने वाले हैं सर? ये नहीं डालेंगे हथियार।
वो आप मिले हो हिडमा तो मुझे
मैं तो नहीं मिला, मैं तो सिर्फ
ढेर सारे लोगों ने डाले हथियार। मैं तो आशा करता हूं अगर नहीं डालेंगे तो हमारा अभियान चालू है। जिसके हाथ में हथियार है पुलिस उस पर कार्यवाही करेगी। ढेर सारे लोगों को न्यूट्रलाइज किया है, ये काम भी चालू ही रहेगा।
सर, एनडीटीवी की टीम के कुछ साथी हैं, उनमें से मैं कुछ सवाल लेता हूं। हमारे मैनेजिंग एडिटर अखिलेश शर्मा, अखिलेश आपसे सवाल पूछेंगे।
नमस्ते अमित भाई, मेरा प्रश्न ये था कि आपने यहाँ पर घुसपैठ का जो मुद्दा है बिहार में प्रमुखता से उठाया है। इससे पहले पड़ोसी राज्य झारखंड के चुनाव हुए थे, वहाँ पर भी घुसपैठ का मुद्दा काफ़ी प्रमुखता के साथ उठाया गया था। कितना वास्तविक मुद्दा ये है? क्योंकि बिहार में हमने देखा कि जब एसआईआर हुआ तो उसके बाद जो आंकड़े आए हैं वो कम से कम इस बात की पुष्टि नहीं करते कि बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर यहाँ पर घुसपैठ हुई है।
हमारे लिए घुसपैठिया हटाओ ये कोई चुनावी मुद्दा नहीं है, देश की सुरक्षा का मुद्दा है। मैं आपके मंच के माध्यम से बिहार की जनता को पूछना चाहता हूं, क्या बिहार की मतदाता सूची में घुसपैठियों का नाम वोटर के नाते रहना चाहिए या नहीं रहना चाहिए? इसमें 2 दलों की राय स्पष्ट है। हमारे विरोध में जो ठगबंधन बना है वो कहता है कि मतदाता सूची में घुसपैठियों का नाम होना चाहिए, उनको मताधिकार मिलना चाहिए। और हम स्पष्ट रूप से मानते हैं देश भर की मतदाता सूची से चुन चुन कर घुसपैठियों को निकाल बाहर करना चाहिए, जो एसआईआर के माध्यम से चुनाव आयोग कर रहा है।
हमारे साथी हैं विकास भदौरिया, वो आपसे सवाल पूछेंगे। विकास
जी, अमित भाई, मेरा सवाल ये है कि बिहार में चुनाव उस वक्त हो रहे हैं जब काठमांडू नेपाल जला और जैन जी ने वहाँ पर एक आंदोलन किया सोशल मीडिया के प्रतिबंध को लेकर, और उसके बाद एक प्रयोग बिहार में भी करने की कोशिश की गई। विपक्ष के नेताओं ने अपने बयानों के जरिए जैन जी को भड़काने की कोशिश की। लद्दाख में उसका एक परिणाम भी सामने आया। आपको लगता है कि जैन जी को विपक्ष की तरफ से जो कोशिशें की गई भड़काने की, आंदोलन खड़ा करने की, तो यहाँ पर जैन जी उतनी ज़्यादा समझदार है जितनी पड़ोसी मुल्कों में नहीं है?
देखिए, ये नेपाल नहीं है। भारत में लोकतंत्र की जड़ें बहुत मजबूत है और हमारा युवा भी देश के निर्माण में लगा है। मैं नहीं मानता इस प्रकार के कोई आंदोलन भारत में संभावना है।
हमारी साथी हैं पद्मजा जोशी, वो आप सवाल करेंगी।
अमित शाह जी, बिहार में ख़ास तौर पर कई सारी लोकल पार्टियाँ हैं, छोटी छोटी पार्टीज़ हैं और कुछ जो अपना पैर जमाने की कोशिश कर रही हैं। अब उनको ये डर है कि चुनाव नतीजे के बाद अगर एक साफ मैंडेट नहीं मिलता है तो कहीं उनके साथ जोड़ तोड़ की कोई कोशिश तो नहीं होगी। वो आपसे आश्वासन चाहते हैं।
अभी से आश्वासन मैं दे ही देता हूँ, कोई साफ मैंडेट नहीं आने वाला, ऐसा नहीं है। 2/3 बहुमत से एनडीए की सरकार बनने का, तो वो चिंता तो वो करे ही नहीं, ज्यादा वोट प्राप्त करने की चिंता करें।
हमारी वरिष्ठ एंकर है सुचारिता कुकरेती, वो एक सवाल पूछेंगी। सुचारिता।
गृहमंत्री जी, हर राजनीतिक दल अपने दम पर सरकार बनाने की सोच रखता है। बीजेपी बिहार में कब अपने दम पर सरकार बना लेगी?
देखिए, हर दल अपने दम पर सरकार बनाने की सोच रखता है, वो आपकी बात ठीक नहीं है। हर दल अपने आप को एक्सपांड करने का प्रयास करता है और करना भी चाहिए, ये लोकतंत्र का मूल लक्षण है। परंतु जब राजनीतिक सिद्धांतों के मेल खाने के बाद जो गठबंधन होता है, सरकार तो गठबंधन की ही होती है। देश में आधा दर्जन सरकार है जहां पर पूर्ण बहुमत होने के बावजूद हमने साथियों को हमारे साथ रखा है।
सर, आपकी सरकार का वादा था कि जो लोग फाइनेंशियल फ्रॉड करेंगे, वित्तीय घोटाले करेंगे, उनको आप अंतर्राष्ट्रीय जहां पर भी वो कहीं पे हो वहां से खींच के भारत लाएंगे। कोई आया तो है नहीं अब तक।
2 साल से प्रयास चल रहे हैं। लगभग अब तक 2 साल में 42 भगोड़ों को हम लाने में सफलता मिली है। कुछ लोगों का वहाँ की अदालत की प्रक्रिया में केस चल रहे हैं, मगर बहुत कम लोग ऐसे हैं जिन पर कोई कार्यवाही नहीं हो रही। कई लोग ऐसे हैं जो पकड़े गए हैं, वहाँ की अदालतों ने उनको संरक्षण दिया, जेल में ही है, परंतु अदालत में उनका केस चल रहा है प्रत्यार्पण के लिए। तो न्यायिक प्रक्रिया तो करनी पड़ेगी और न्यायिक प्रक्रिया कर कर वापिस भी आएंगे, मगर कोई ऐसा नहीं है जिसके पीछे एजेंसी न हो। पहले जो यूपीए की सरकार थी उसको एजेंसियों का डर ही नहीं था। हमारी सरकार आने के बाद, नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार आने के बाद कम से कम पीछा हो रहा है, वहाँ पकड़े जा रहे हैं, वहाँ जेल में बैठे हैं और जेल से, वहाँ की जेल से यहाँ की जेल में लाने की प्रक्रिया भी चल रही है।
अमित शाह साहब, वक्त ख़त्म हो रहा है, लेकिन मैं एक फिलोसॉफिकल सवाल पूछना चाहता हूँ। वो ये कि जिस दिशा में विपक्ष के नेता राहुल गांधी देश के लोकतंत्र को ले जाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जिसमें वो चुनावी प्रक्रिया पर ही सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं, लगातार जब भी वो बोल रहे हैं वो एक तरीके से डेमोक्रेसी को डीलेजिटिमाइज करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, कह रहे हैं कि सरकार एजेंसियों का दुरुपयोग करती है, वोट चोरी करती है। क्या आपको लगता है कि एक शंका क्रिएट करने की कोशिश हो रही है देश के वोटरों में कि वाकई में आप लोग जीत के आते हैं या बैकडोर से कोई एंट्री मार के आते हैं?
देखिए, 11 साल से प्रयास चल रहा है कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेतृत्व में विपक्ष द्वारा, और राहुल जी के कांग्रेस के प्रमुख नेता बनने के बाद, पहले अध्यक्ष बनने के बाद फिर विपक्ष के नेता बनने के बाद, इस प्रयास को काफ़ी गति मिली है। मगर मुझे देश की जनता को पूरा भरोसा है, इस देश में अदालतें भी हैं, अदालतें न्यूट्रल हैं। वो हर आरोप को लेकर रोड पर ही जाते हैं, कहीं अदालत में नहीं जाते। संसद में बहस नहीं करते हैं, संसद छोड़कर वॉकआउट कर देते हैं। मैं आज देश की जनता को ये भी बताना चाहता हूँ, उनका आरोप है, खड़गे जी हो या राहुल जी, कि हमें बोलने नहीं देते। संसद की मिनट टू मिनट कार्यवाही का रिकॉर्ड होता है। संसद के अंदर हर दल को बोलने का प्रोरेटा मौका मिलता है। कांग्रेस पार्टी को प्रोरेटा से 10% टाइम ज़्यादा दिया है, मगर राहुल जी को जब हम कांग्रेस पार्टी से के वो टाइम देते हैं तब वो विदेश होते हैं, फिर एक दिन अचानक आ जाते हैं और कहते हैं आज मुझे बोलना है। तो ऐसे नहीं हो सकता है।
अमित शाह साहब, आप जुड़े एनडीटीवी पावर प्ले के इस मंच पर, आपने अपनी बात रखी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। बेबाकी से आपने तमाम सवालों के जवाब दिए। लोग ये आरोप लगाते हैं कि सवाल पूछे नहीं जाते या फिर आप जवाब नहीं देते। सवाल पूछे भी गए और आपने तमाम सवालों के जवाब भी दिए। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद राहुल,
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू वेरी मच। लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, अ वार्म राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर होम मिनिस्टर मिस्टर अमित शाह। थैंक यू सर।
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था ना, कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में। Bihar, the mustard specialist since 1933.
बरसों से सरसों।
Across the country. Has Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Rajkol begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
In Bihar, बहुत पॉलिटिक्स है. The year's election super final. Can Jai Viru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar, where top corporates go head-to-head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive circuit across multiple cities, aspirational, unforgettable. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, is here. The course of champions, the conversation of leaders. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, coming soon, stay tuned.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
दुनिया भर में जब भी भारतीय मीडिया की चर्चा होती तो एनडीटीवी सबसे पहले जिक्र में आता है।
मैं आपका बात से सहमत हूं, उल्टे हम भी जब विदेश जाते हैं, द बेस्ट ऐप टू यूज इज द एनडीटीवी ऐप।
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
इलेक्शंस की सारी खबरें मेरे साथ।
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Voter list showdown 3.0. Rahul Gandhi attacks the centre and the election commission, claiming vote chori in Haryana, says multiple frauds during the polls. That 25 lakh votes were stolen. The BJP hits back, calls it a failed bid to incite the youth. Tejashwi Yadav slams Lalan Singh, says Bihar is not yours. An FIR has been lodged over Lalan Singh's alleged threat to voters. He claims that the RJD twisted his comments in the video. Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh slams Rahul Gandhi's 10% control the army claim. Rajnath Singh says don't drag the forces into politics, while Assam Chief Minister says Rahul Gandhi is an enemy of the country. The BJP takes a dig at the Congress in Karnataka over the Chief Ministership, says countdown to November revolution has begun, shares a spoof video showing the many people vying for the Chief Minister's chair. And Zohran Mamdani is the New York mayor, attacks Donald Trump in his victory speech, says Trump defeated in the very city that made him, says New York will always remain a city of immigrants. Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Rawat. Our top story now, and just a day ahead of the first phase of Bihar elections, leader of opposition in the Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi, leveled a slew of allegations against the BJP and the Election Commission, arguing that there's been a major voter fraud during the Haryana Assembly elections. Terming his claims a hydrogen bomb, the leader of opposition argued that as many as 25 lakh votes were stolen in the election. He also showed this photograph of a Brazilian model and argued that the image of the very same lady had featured multiple times in the voter list under multiple names, suggesting there had been a coordinated operation to create fake voter identities. Immediately after this claims made by Rahul Gandhi, Union Minister Kiren Rijiju addressed the media, slamming Rahul Gandhi, saying that if he has concrete proof of vote chori, why didn't he go to the court? He further questioned how did the opposition win in other states like Tamil Nadu, in Kerala, in Himachal Pradesh, in Karnataka. Now, during the press conference, Rahul Gandhi had accused the Election Commission of enabling this fraud, helping the BJP and not using technology to remove the duplicate names. He also claimed this is the reason that CCTV footage is not shared by the Election Commission, even though demands have been made. Now, sources from within the Election Commission, however, slammed the leader, questioning as to why Congress poll booth workers had not raised the issue. EC sources, again, this is coming from sources in the Election Commission, have also questioned how the leader was so confident that the duplicates voted for BJP and not for the Congress. Meanwhile, the Chief Electoral Officer of Haryana shared some facts from the 2024 Haryana Assembly polls, stating that there were 0 appeals and that second appeals were filed against the EROs.
25 lakh vote chori in Haryana. 5 categories. Duplicate voters, 5,21,000. Invalid addresses, 93,000. Bulk voters, 19 lakhs. And notice that we've left those two empty, misuse of Form 6 and Form 7. The reason is that the EC now no longer allows us to access it. After Madhepura, where we accessed Form 6, they have stopped it. She's a Brazilian model. That's a stock photograph. And she's one of 25 lakh such records in Haryana. This is proof of a centralized operation. I'm going to show you, if you just scan that, that's her official page. Okay? Now, she's one of 25 lakh such people. One question, what is a Brazilian woman doing on the electoral list of Haryana? Now you're looking surprised, like, what is this? There's a logic. ये दो polling booths की list है. She appears 223 times in 2 polling booths. She can vote any amount of times she wants. Election Commission has the data on how many times she voted. We have a sense of it. Thanks. Election Commission needs, thank you. Election Commission needs to tell us how many times this lady, whose name we don't know, whose age we don't know, but we know she occurs 223 times in 2 booths. In the Lok Sabha election, she was there 223 times in 1 booth. And then they decided to split it into 2 booths. Right? So this is the reason Election Commission destroys CCTV footage.
कोई भी अगर ऐसा लगे कि उसका नाम कट गया है, कोई फर्जी है, उसको कंप्लेंट देने का सिस्टम होता है. सूची में सिर्फ भारत के नागरिक ही नाम हो सकता है सूची में. अगर कोई गलत हो गया तो उसको हटाने के लिए प्रक्रिया इलेक्शन कमीशन ने चलाया भी है. अभी एसआईआर जो कर रहे हैं वो वोटर लिस्ट शुद्धिकरण के लिए होता है. तो अगर बिहार में सब लोग खुश है कि हाँ हम जेन्युइन वोटर है, मेरा नाम सूची में है, कोई कंप्लेन नहीं है. जो नकली है, जिसका नाम नहीं है या जो इस दुनिया में नहीं है या चले गए हैं, उसका नाम कट गया, वो कंप्लेन नहीं कर रहे हैं. राहुल गांधी रो रहे हैं. वहां पब्लिक खुश है कि शुद्धिकरण होना चाहिए हमारा वोटर लिस्ट का. और प्रॉब्लम सिर्फ राहुल गांधी में है. If Congress party has not filed even a single case of any fraud or any act of violation of election rules, they should file a petition. If there is not a single petition made by the Congress party is there with the authorities, what audacity Rahul Gandhi has. And after so many months talking about an election which is convincingly people's mandate have been given to BJP. So it is his press address itself is a fraudulent act.
Meanwhile, a series of reactions have come in for Rahul's statement, both from opposition leaders as well as BJP leaders. Let's just listen in to some of those remarks.
आज मेरे भाई ने सबके सामने हरियाणा के चुनाव की बातें बताई हैं, किस तरह से पूरा चुनाव चोरी किया है। पूरा देश देख रहा है और पूरे देश को देखना चाहिए। लेकिन मेरे भाई, देश से शिकायत है, देश चुप क्यों है? चुप क्यों हो? अपनी शक्ति को पहचान क्यों नहीं रहे हो? बदलो इनको। खदेड़ दो इनकी सरकार को, एक नई सरकार बनाओ।
ये कोई नई चीज नहीं है। अब आपको अपना वोट भी बचाना है, वोट डालना भी है। सुनने में आ रहा है बिहार में ये भी कहा जा रहा है घर में रहना, वोट डालने मत आना। यूपी में भी यही किया था। इसलिए जहां वोट अपना बचाना है, वोट कटने से बचाना है, वोटर लिस्ट में वोट लाना है और फिर वोट भी डालना है। ये बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है, इसलिए वोट डालना जरूरी है, वोट न कट पाए उसके लिए तैयार रहना है।
These kind of silly comments are not going to take away from the real issue. The real issue which our leader Rahul Gandhi ji has raised is of vote chori, 25 lakhs at a conservative estimate, 25 lakh voters jinki vote chori hui hai. This is the major issue today. Mr. Rijiju may kindly reply on the issues raised by Rahul Gandhi ji. Balki I don't think even Rijiju ji need to reply. The Prime Minister and the Election Commission, first and foremost, the Election Commission must accept its responsibility and reply to whatever has been put in public domain by our leader Rahul Gandhi ji.
तो जहां फर्जीवाड़ा और फ्रॉड करना हो, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई मुकाबला नहीं। और मैं बड़े जिम्मेदारी के साथ कह सकता हूं कि जहां इन्हें मौका मिलता है वहां ये फर्जीवाड़ा करते हैं। और दिल्ली के चुनाव में फर्जीवाड़ा खुल्लम खुल्ला कर रहे थे, ये वोट गलत तरीके से कटवा रहे थे, नए वोट जोड़ रहे थे। हम सब ने देखा, हम सब ने बार बार प्रेस वार्ता की। तो बिल्कुल जितने चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत रही है उनके ऊपर बड़ा प्रश्न चिन्ह है। मगर आप ये समझे कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट कुछ कर देगा, इलेक्शन कमीशन कुछ कर देगा, कोई कुछ नहीं करेगा। जनता को अपनी आवाज उठानी पड़ेगी।
राहुल गांधी इलेक्शन कमीशन है, भगवान है, कौन सी सर्टिफिकेट गिविंग एजेंसी है? उसकी बात कौन माने? जनता क्यों माने? एक नंबर के झूठे और मक्कार लोग जिन्होंने वर्षों तक 65 साल तक भारत को चूटा, लूटा, खसूटा और उसके बाद आज जब तक आधार कार्ड से वोट नहीं डलता था, आई कार्ड से वोटर आई कार्ड से वोट नहीं डलता था, तब तक कांग्रेस जीतती थी। जब से इलेक्शन कमीशन द्वारा वोटर कार्ड के द्वारा वोट डालना कंपलसरी हो गया, कांग्रेस ने जीतना बंद कर दिया। ये उनकी सच्चाई है।
In other news now, Rahul Gandhi's controversial remark that 10% of India controls the army has sparked a political uproar, drawing sharp criticism across the spectrum. Now, Rahul Gandhi had made these comments yesterday, criticizing the Lok Sabha leader of opposition's remarks. The Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh accused Gandhi of attempting to drag the army into politics, asserting that the force has no religion or caste but follows only Sena Dharm. This after Rahul Gandhi, while addressing a poll rally yesterday, claimed that only 10% of the country's population controls the army and that the remaining 90% are largely absent from positions of influence. He was making the point regarding caste politics.
सेना के बारे में जाति पात के आधार पर, बहनों भाइयों, मैं समझता हूं कि चर्चा तक नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमारे सेना के जवानों का एक ही धर्म होता है, वह धर्म है सैन्य धर्म। इसके अतिरिक्त और कोई दूसरा धर्म नहीं होता। और जिस तरीके की यह बात बोल रहे हैं मेरे बहनों भाइयों, मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं, यह देश के हित में किसी भी सूरत में नहीं है। और मैं कांग्रेस के दोस्तों से कहना चाहता हूं, कम से कम हमारी सेना को राजनीति में मत घसीटिए।
राहुल गांधी देश का दुश्मन है और देश का दुश्मनों ने राहुल गांधी को प्लान किया हुआ है। जाके जुडिशियरी को वीक करो, आर्मी को वीक करो, जनता का बीच में झगड़ा लगाओ। ये जो 10% वाला बात किया है ना, ये देशद्रोह का बात होता है। तमाम जो आर्मी सेना ने देश के लिए शहीद हुए, उनके लिए अपमान होते हैं।
Well, let's take a look at what Rahul Gandhi said yesterday, stoking this controversy when he said only 10% control the army, when he was talking about the need for reservation to accommodate backward caste. Let's listen in.
500 सबसे बड़ी कंपनी के आप लिस्ट बनाएं और इसमें पिछड़ा दलित, महादलित, अल्पसंख्यक, आदिवासी को ढूंढ के डालें। आपको कोई मिले, आपको एक नहीं मिलेगा। सारे के सारे 10% आबादी में से आते हैं। सारा बैंक का धन उनको जाता है, सारी नौकरियां उनको जाती है, ब्यूरोक्रेसी में उनको जगह मिलती है। आप जुडिशरी देखिए, वहां भी उनको सब मिलता है। सेना में उनका कंट्रोल और 90% आपको जो आबादी है वो आपको कहीं नहीं मिलेगी।
All right, news from Bihar, where a political rally in Samastipur triggered a sharp controversy, where a minor boy seen on stage at an RJD campaign event was heard making statements about roaming with a katta, that's a knife, if Tejashwi Yadav forms government. This has further intensified the debate that the RJD candidate present on the stage can be seen smiling and clapping as the remarks are made. Now, this incident has gone viral, with opposition questioning in fact, the BJP hitting out at what they call the RJD's katta mindset on display during the campaign. BJP attacking RJD, saying Tejashwi Yadav wants to teach Jungle Raj to the Bihar children. The JDU, meanwhile, said RJD misusing minors for political benefits, and LJP chief Chirag Paswan slammed the RJD, saying if RJD comes to power, they will create terror in Bihar.
तेजस्वी भैया के बोलल बोली कहियो ना खाली जाई छै हो। के चौरी के लठिया लेके घुमा छिए त कहजी गवार के बने नहीं सीएम तेजस्वी भैया के त कट्टा लेके घुमबो ना के कहिए जनता।
देखिए, आरजेडी के कल्चर में ये रहा है, उनकी कार्यशैली का ये हिस्सा रहा है, हुड़दंग मचाना, गोली बारूद, इस तरीके के चीज़ों का इस्तेमाल करना। ये वही 90 के दौर के ही है ना, जिस जंगल राज की हम लोग बात करते हैं। आज भी आप इनकी सभाओं में देखिए किस तरीके से हुड़दंग मचता है, किस तरीके से एक अराजकता का माहौल इनकी सभाओं में रहता है। तो ये अपने में दर्शाता है कि भाई सोच और कार्यशैली तो इनकी वो 90 के दशक वाली है ना। अब जब ये लोग ऐसे ऐसे गाने अगर ये लोग प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, ऐसी भाषा, ऐसी बॉडी लैंग्वेज को ये प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, अभी तो सत्ता से दूर हैं। इसीलिए फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स को जब हम लोग जंगल राज की याद दिलाते हैं ना, क्योंकि उनको पता नहीं है कि अगर ये आ गए कहीं गलती से भी, आएंगे नहीं बट हाइपोथेटिकली, अगर ये आ गए गलती से भी तो बिहार में आतंक मचा देंगे।
All right, moving on to news now from Karnataka, where the BJP has, in a major jibe at the Congress, come out with a spoof video on the Chief Minister race in the state, showing sitting Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar, Home Minister G. Parmeshwar, and Karnataka Minister Satish Jarkiholi, all in the race to become the Chief Minister of the state. A musical chairs in that video there. Now, this amid the continuous buzz over whether there will be a leadership reset in Karnataka, especially in November after the Bihar elections are over. Take a look at the video. Now, just yesterday, the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parmeshwar had said that it is the High Command which will take that final call on whether there will be a leadership change at all, and that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah will abide by it. Earlier, Siddaramaiah's son Yathindra had projected PWD Minister Satish Jarkiholi as a potential political successor to his father, which had also triggered speculations. Karnataka Minister Muniyappa had also said last week, and even the State Home Minister G. Parmeshwar, who has 8 years of experience as the State Congress chief, could be a potential candidate.
ಇರಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವಕ್ಕೂ ಹೌದು. ನಾನು ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಡಿಡೇಟು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ. ನೀವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಲ್ಲ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ
ಬರ್ತದೆ ಸರ್. ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಒಪ್ಪಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನೇ ಪೂರ್ಣಾವಧಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಆಗಿರ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್.
ಸಿಎಂ ಹೇಳಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೇನಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೋ ಹಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನಡ್ಕೋತೀವಿ.
All right, let's move away now from all the politics and tell you about the women in blue. That's the women's cricket team that won the World Cup, and they're all set to meet with Prime Minister Narendra Modi today. In fact, the team has left for the Prime Minister's residence. Remember, yesterday they arrived in Delhi from Mumbai. They got a massive welcome at the airport, and now they will be meeting with the Prime Minister in just a short while from now. The Prime Minister will felicitate the team and interact with the world champions. So, big moment for the women in blue. They will be meeting with the Prime Minister. Sadly, no victory parade for them that one has seen often when at least the men's team has won a World Cup. But the women now will be meeting with Prime Minister Narendra Modi in just a short while from now, after their defeat and the victory that they got, where they won the World Cup. And the cricket team led by Harmanpreet Kaur touched down yesterday in the national capital, and they are now all set to meet with the Prime Minister in a little while from now. Now, do remember, ever since the big victory by the team, one has been, all the stories of the women all coming from various small towns across the country, and now taking India to this big victory, something that will inspire young women across the nation to get into sport, to get into cricket as well. So there you can see the Sheroes, the victorious team led by Harmanpreet Kaur. They're all set to meet with the Prime Minister. Well, let's go across to Aishwarya now for more. And Aishwarya, looking forward to this, seeing the Prime Minister interact with these, amazing women who brought us so much joy and, this incredible victory that they had in Mumbai.
Certainly, and it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Every time, every athlete of the country who makes India proud, Prime Minister meets them, encourages them, and that's how morale has been boosted by Prime Minister every time. And this time as well, when the women in blue made India proud by winning the ICC World Championship, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be shortly meeting the entire team, the support staff, and everyone from the BCCI was a part of this team. Very shortly here at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, we have been told that Team India will be shortly leaving from the hotel here in the national capital, and they will be soon proceeding to 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where there is a formal greet and meet. Prime Minister would be interacting to each and every player. Their journey has been inspirational to many Indian girls as well, and how they have been supported by the BCCI for a very a short brief of time, to which they have taken India to the glory. So certainly it would be after India scripted that history, Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be meeting all the teammates of the World Championship team. They'll be soon leaving, and there will be interaction. We have been told, kind of dinner with Prime Minister as well. So, all eyes here at the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where we are waiting for Team India to arrive.
All right, that ceremony to be held at the Prime Minister's official residence in a short while from now. Thanks so much, Aishwarya. We'll return to you for more as the women's team is en route now to meet with the Prime Minister. We'll slip into a short break, more coming up. Voterless Showdown 3.0. Rahul attacks the centre and election commission.
Pulling us into this country.
They argue, I conclude. They deflect, I drill down. This isn't a free-for-all. It's a reckoning. No filler, no fog. Only the facts and where they lead. Every night at 9, the case closes because the buck stops here.
वॉल्यूम कम करेंगे? आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
माँ भी हमेशा पी मार्क मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी, ये आपके लिए।
मैंने कहा था कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
B-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
We unveil NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 Golf Pro-Am, the course of champions, the conversation of leaders.
What a stellar lineup we have here on the stage of the NDTV World Summit to announce the launch of the NDTV Pro-Am. Arguably India's greatest cricketer, one of India's most distinguished bureaucrats, a top international golfer and also a top Indian pro at the moment. One administrator who's doing more to lift the profile of Indian golf than anyone has in the recent years.
All the top champions, the Tiger Woods, will all come from India in future.
It's great to be here. Golf is growing across the globe and here in India as well.
Whereas now the opportunities are increasing a lot.
Thank you very much. You're starting golf. We want to thank you.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I think that's very, very important.
When it comes to elections, I am a journalist, analyst, commentator, and an advisor.
My point of view is not for the faint-hearted.
Nothing escapes my eyes. Not the leaders, not their agendas, not even the real game of elections.
I've been covering Indian politics long enough to know that Bihar isn't just another election.
हम सबको खबर देते हैं, हम सबकी खबर लेते हैं, चुनावों की भी, दावों की भी। बिहार की सोच, बिहार का फैसला।
पत्रकारिता का जो पहलू दिखता नहीं, वो हम दिखाते हैं।
I'll be joining NDTV's expert panel to go beyond the rhetoric and to tell you what the Bihar election really means.
Watch me cover the Bihar battleground on NDTV 24/7.
Front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
What seems settled
Welcome back. Operation Akhand Prahar is underway, showcasing a jointness, synergy and combat readiness. Formations of the Konark Corps under Southern Command are demonstrating excellence in the desert sector. The ongoing exercise Akhand Prahar, conducted under the Tri-Services framework of exercise Trishul, is validating integrated battle drills and multi-domain operations.
नीतीश जी की सेहत इस वक्त एक इशू है इस इलेक्शन।
5 गांव में बिहार में जाना अपने आप में अच्छी सेहत का परिचायक माना है। हम 160 के आसपास सीटें जीतेंगे, बचा कुचा सब में बटेगा।
सीबीआई का डर इतना है, जब सरकार उठा कर ले जाती है तो क्या कीजिएगा?
यदि सम्राट चौधरी किसी भी मामले में अभियुक्त हो तो सम्राट चौधरी राजनीतिक तौर पर संन्यास लेना पसंद करेगा।
मैं चुनाव से पहले,
न चुनाव से पहले गठबंधन, न परिणाम के बाद।
Election season is here again. The battle for Bihar begins.
नीतीश जी का बिहार चलाने योग्य नहीं।
बिहार जैसे राज्य में इतना भरोसा लोगों ने किया।
India's #1 network locked and loaded. The OG of election reporting.
ये सवाल पूछे जाते हैं कि फलाना जाति की क्या आबादी है। सरकार के पास जरूर ये आंकड़े होने चाहिए।
Elections in our DNA. In the heart of every voter.
वोट चोरी मुद्दा है भी और नहीं भी है।
NDTV 24/7, India's election engine.
Across the country, he has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones. Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs. And now, Aditya Rajkol begins a new chapter at NDTV.
Actually, I'm taking off because the stories I cover don't sit still. To bring the world to India and to take India to the world, I need to be where action is.
Aditya Rajkol, covering international affairs like no one else, only on NDTV network.
In Bihar, bahut politics hai. The year's election super final. Can Jai Viru storm the palace? Or will Bihar double engine defend? Fierce fight, electric election. Biggest team, biggest coverage. Battleground Bihar on NDTV 24/7.
The most coveted invitation in the Indian corporate golf calendar, where top corporates go head-to-head with the finest professional golfers. An exclusive circuit across multiple cities, aspirational, unforgettable. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, India's #1 golf Pro-Am, is here. The course of champions, the conversation of leaders. NDTV Golf Pro-Am, coming soon, stay tuned.
The best app to use is the NDTV app.
You're watching Battleground Bihar with Rahul Kanwal.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is take a look at what's at stake in phase 1. Let's rev up the NDTV leaderboard. I'll give you a sense of what phase 1 really looks like. We've got a comparative here. in terms of how phase 1 compares with the last elections. And then if you just look at the 2020 numbers for phase 1, there are 121 seats that will be up for grabs. The Gathbandhan had 65 of them. The NDA had 56 of them. And if I break this up party-wise, the RJD had 42, the BJP 32, 23 for the JDU. Typically, these seats which are going to polls have been dominated by the RJD. The JDU before 2020 was the number 1 party, number 2 party in these seats. And then there was the BJP, which really went up from 3 to 2. But this has really been largely dominated by the RJD in the past. Now, this is as far as phase 1 is concerned. I want to show you on your screen right now this data set, which really compares phase 1 in 2020 with phase 1 in 2025. In 2020, there were 71 seats in the first phase. Remember, that was an election which had 3 phases. 71 seats in the first phase. The Gathbandhan got 47 of them. The NDA got 22 of them. This is 121 seats, 2025. At this moment, we don't know where things stand. But let me introduce you to a new set of guests who are joining us, and hopefully they can shed some light, because Pradeep Gupta is doing a lot of polling in Bihar. His teams have been out and about across the state, runs Access My India. Pradeep ji, welcome. Great to have you with us. We have Yashwant Deshmukh as well. And before that, on the leaderboard, I just want to show you the victory margins from the last time. Remember, across the state of Bihar, there were 35 seats where the margin of victory was less than 3,000 votes. These were split equally between the NDA and the MGB. 35 seats where the margin of victory was less than 3,000, and 52 seats where the margin of victory was less than 5,000. So these are really seats where there was a pitch contest last time, which means that these seats can potentially go in any direction. And then there is, of course, the Prashant Kishor issue and what happens to him. So Pradeep Gupta, your teams are out on the ground across the state of Bihar. What is it that you can tell us, without obviously revealing your exit poll results, what is it that you can tell us about how this election is shaping up and who's most likely to win? Pradeep.
So thank you, Rahul, for having me here, and congratulations to your first day, first show kind of a thing with NDTV. Now coming to Bihar, I mean, as you know, Access My India always come out with exit poll findings and the predictions. We never ever do the free poll numbers or the predicting the winners or otherwise. Now coming to what is the dynamics on the ground when it comes to this election in Bihar. I mean, I'll tell you 3-4 factors, I think, which is very decisive. It's been spoken a lot about it. The first is caste. Caste in Bihar, 80 to 90% of the people vote basis the caste. So this is going to be the topmost number. The second is the female. Though there is 50% female, and in term of electors, it is few lakhs lesser than the male voter. But in case of turnout, 50 out of 100 vote cast, 55 belongs to women or the female, and 45 to male, meaning a good sizable gap between voter turnout among the male and female. 10 percentage points is too big a number. So this is number 2. Number 3 is the youth. And we have seen and witnessed in Bihar, particularly among the 18 year of age to 30 year of age, there is about 25%. But the turnout of youth is relatively much lesser than the other age group. This is the one fact. But the other fact is that in these days, in earlier days, let's say 15 or 20 years back, it is the main mukhiya of the family or the elder person of the family used to take these kind of a decision, the voter whom the family should vote for. These days, these youth influence the parents and inform them whom to vote, who is good for us. So this is the 3 demography which will be in the play for sure. Now coming to the Bihar, first the caste. Now by and large, most of the castes are aligned with both sides of the Gathbandhan, and we will talk separately about Prashant Kishor impact. The upper caste, OBC and EBC, larger section of the EBC belongs to NDA, meaning they have the edge among these. The MY, the Muslim and Yadavs, we all know that is fully, Gadbandhan is having very large array. To my mind, this time in particular, those 16% Dalit, among those 16%, 5% is Paswan, 5% is Jatav, and 6% is non-Jatav. So many other Dalits are involved in that. Among the EBCs also some of the family. And this time particularly 4% Malla are the Nisad voters. These 20%, whoever get the age among these 20%, I think is going to be the winner. This is as simple as arithmetic. Now about 31-32% is Muslim and Yadav. And if they are able to get about 12 or 13% among these 20%, they will move ahead. Otherwise, NDA is there. Now, it's among Dalits also, Paswan is by and large, we know that it is there, NDA is having the edge. Among the Jatavs, Gadbandhan may have the edge, but those 6% of non-Jatavs, non-Paswan Dalits, and 4% Mallas, this is where I think the further, if we narrow down this caste equation, I think he will having the edge. Now coming to the Prashant Kishor. Now among these three demography, when we project the Prashant Kishor, whatever vote he is likely to secure, whatever, is because he is the first time, definitely is going to come from among these two. Now when it comes to the caste, because his belonging is the upper caste, he is going to dent some vote of NDA. Second is the women vote. Because of provision stand he has taken so far, and being the first time party, registering that symbol in the minds across the people, and particularly in a state socially, comparatively much lower strata, Bihar population, 90% is rural and poor. It will take some time to register. It will take at least 2 to 3 elections where Prashant Kishor really start calling the shot, or his party is likely to win. But having said that, whatever percentage he secure, one is the caste, second is the female. He is not scoring good among the female because of these two reasons. One is the provision stand he has taken, Nasabandi, and second is that it will take some time among the female voters to communicate, because again and again when you do and press the button, it's a practice one has to do. With the new symbol, it's not easy. Let me tell you, when people, and particularly women, and that too poor and rural women, go and standing in front of machine, it's not going to be easy. So there he score less. Here the NDA vote is unlikely to come in a sizable number. And third is the youth. Now we know that youth as a constituency is more skewed toward the Tejasvi and to the Prashant Kishor. So here he is going to dent the prospect of Mahagadbandhan when it comes to the youth. I mean, this is something I can narrate for your viewers. And just to tell you one historical thing, and when you were talking about 2020 election last time, though the Gadbandhan and NDA secured 37, but we should not forget that LJP contested separately, secured 6% vote and dented 33 seats of JDU, meaning NDA. Had they fought together, NDA should have secured about 158 seats, though I agree that 100% vote cannot shift. Even out of 6% what he secured, 5% would have been transferred to the NDA, the difference would have been much larger. So, talking about the margins and all that, when the third player was there in those seats, about 140 odd seats where the LGP contested, and OVC factor also I will talk, though they contested about 20 seats and won 5 seats, they dented the prospect of Gadbandhan only in 1 seat. Because they are largely in Simanchal, those Muslim dominated seats where the Muslim population is more than 50% or so. So this is something I just wanted to, this is my whatever you can take away at this point of time as far as the ground realities are.
Okay, we'll come back to you, Pradeep ji, for more analysis after the first phase of polling and then on exit poll day as well. Pradeep Gupta will be on NDTV sharing his insights, which his team at Access My India brings together. So thank you for joining us, and I look forward to seeing you over the next few days. Thank you, Pradeep ji.
Thank you, Raj. Thank you.
I want to show on that leaderboard the point that Pradeep Gupta was making about women voters. If you actually look at the significance of women voters, this becomes very, very crucial, because the moment you actually start looking at the turnout and seeing how Bihar is voting and break this up by gender, you see that women are now outvoting men in the state of Bihar. Till about the 2005 October election, the percentage of women voting were less than the percentage of men voting, 44.5 versus 47. Since then, the pink line, which represents women voters, has gone up, so much so that in the last election there was a 5% gap. 59.7 women voted, 54.4% men voted. That's a very, very big gap, and particularly after the first phase. And you saw that in the data set that I played earlier. In the first phase, the RJD did well. In the second and the third, the JDU and the BJP ran away with the elections, but that was also largely on account of the fact that women outvoted men in favor of the ND, and this whole business of prohibition was a big factor. PK is saying he'll allow alcohol. The point that Pradeep Gupta makes is that irks women, and they fear that the bad days when men allegedly used to beat up their women, that might come back and that might hold them from voting for Prashant Kishor's Jan Swaraj party. I want to go across to Yashwant Deshmukh now. Yashwant Deshmukh runs C Voter. Yashwant ji, your sense of where Bihar stands at this moment? Campaigning in the first phase is over. Is this likely to be a humdinger, tight election, or do you think on counting day we'll see one side run away at the hustings?
Well, I was listening to Kanchanda and Prabhuji both. I agree largely with Kanchanda that it's gonna be one election where female voters are going to be in the driving seat. If they do, it's gonna be a historic mandate for Nitish Kumar. And if they don't, and Yuva becomes prominent on the issue of Rozgar and getting a Sarkari Naukri, then it becomes a different direction altogether for Tejasvi Yadav. I consider, Rahul, this as a watershed election actually, not just for Bihar, but for the politics that will be playing out in India for the next 50 years. And I am saying this with all seriousness, because you see, we have seen female-centric schemes in the last 3-4 assembly elections, starting with Shivraj Singh Chauhan, and then followed up with Mr. Shinde, also by Hemant Soren from the opposition camp. And we have seen that largely the female vote bank has actually came out as a caste agnostic whenever it was given some scheme, something to rally around. However, Nitish Kumar's campaign or relationship with the female voters in Bihar is very different from any politician in India so far, because that's a generational policy level kind of thing. 20-25 years back, the same girl who was going to school and was given a bicycle or a poshak or a scholarship, and when she graduated, 50,000 given to her parents when she was getting married off. Now the same girl is a mother herself, a housemaker, and now trying to become an entrepreneur with 10,000 bucks and with more things to follow on. So that relationship of that girl student 20 years back with Nitish Kumar is of a father figure. It's not a one-time transactional thing. Please try to understand. That makes Nitish Kumar very different. Now, I have been hearing since morning many arguments saying that, ye to already ho chuka hai, female to zyada vote dete hain, and largely they follow the same caste line. And I just refuse to believe that females follow the same line anymore. If had that been the case, then there would not have been.
One of the things you said is, one, women matter, the second, the youth matter. I was talking to a few youngsters when we were traveling around Muzaffarpur and Vaishali, and one of the things they said is, they were enticed by the prospects of what Prashant Kishor was promising, a very different election narrative, but they also thought, yaar, aisa na vote waste ho jaye. Then they also said that while they were encouraging their parents and their relatives to vote for PK, they were receiving a lot of pushback from the family saying नहीं PK को नहीं देना, हम लोग यादव हैं या मुस्लिम हैं or whatever, EBC etc., depending on who we were speaking to, that there was a pushback from the family not to vote for the Jan Swaraj. So the traditional family may have voted a certain way. The question is, will the youth vote along the same way or will they vote differently?
Well, absolutely good question, Rahul. Because just I mentioned that the female need not be caste driven and they can be very well a caste agnostic. Same happens with the youth voter as well. Having said that, Rahul, the thing is the section of the crowd that PK is kind of addressing to is a forward-looking, progressive kind of a youth, and trying to go beyond the caste lines. That is why there is a lot of friction between their families, just as you mentioned. Largely, that number, our tracker numbers are suggesting largely the traction that he is getting is coming from the NDA fold. So the angry NDA voter, which is unlikely to vote for the NDA among the youth, is getting towards getting a swing towards Prashant Kishor. So he is getting a traction, and as Prabhu ji said that that he is not coming out of any Andolan or anything, and not even a caste line, that he is an upper caste, so he should be getting that kind of support. So what he is trying to do is brave, but I don't know. I mean, we have been tracking his journey from 3% to 20% in popularity rating, but I have been maintaining all the way that vote, that popularity may or may not convert into vote, and that vote may or may not convert into seats. So at the end of the day, his journey is starting. Most probably this is not his election. Election will come 5 years down the lane.
Okay, so if gender triumphs caste, then potentially we could be heading towards a one-way victory. That's the point that Yashwant Deshmukh was making. Then it becomes very clear. If gender, which leans towards Nitish and Modi, more towards Nitish in Bihar at the state assembly election level, more towards Prime Minister Modi in the Lok Sabha level, then it could be one-way traffic. Unless, of course, there's an underlying youth outburst which comes out, only then does the election, Yashwant Deshmukh, become more exciting.
Absolutely. And one statistical anomaly which I want to point out, Pradeep said that for 55-45 is what actual turnout factor turns in. It doesn't happen that way. Because, in Bihar's electorate roll, just like in Delhi, it is 53 male and 47 female. So even if female turnout surpasses male, the actual, the voter base becomes only 50-50. So what I'm simply trying to say, what Jay just mentioned, that if the female cuts across the caste line and the turnout goes up, arguably